try something. All right. Let's go. I'm going.
It's gonna be tough.
nothing to do.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna work.
Just what I needed.
Of course we can help. Right, All?
I have no idea what the difference is between them. But no idea. I have no fucking clue. No idea. I don't know. It's a- So, I think did I miss?
What's happening to me?
What?
I'm ready. I'm always ready. the very soul of action.
And it's really hard to know what to tell him to do. Like, I want him to live. Why the fuck are we missing? Every fucking hit! Why the fuck did the last cast off miss all these fucking hits?
Looks like that hurt.
That's the stuff. Ah! Oh God, did I just...
That guy's fucking toast.
Absolutely.
If you're sure it's safe.
Ready. faltering. I'm hurt.
No! You've gotta be kidding me! Oh my god! No! Alright. Alright. Alright, so we cannot get close to that thing. Good lord of it. Holy snaps. Anyways. Just chase this. This is kind of a crazy battle where there's an automatic fail state, but I actually kind of like it. I want to save as much as I can. So with my kitchen talking real loud, because I can't forget it. Because I leave it alone. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Cats coming through your walls. You gotta leave them alone. Ding 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 ding. Meow 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 bow 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 bow. Meow bow 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 bow. Meow. So with the cats coming through your paws, you gotta leave them alone. Yeah. Ding 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 ding. Meow. So with the cats through your paws, you gotta leave them alone. Cats coming through the walls, you better leave them at home. Yeah. So if the cat's coming through your paws, you better leave them at home. Bing, 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 bing. Paws. You better leave them alone. Bing, bang, bing, bang, bing, bang, bing. So if the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. Meow, 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 meow. So with the cats coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. So with the cats coming through your paws, you better leave them at home. With the yeah. So with the cats coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. So with that, so with the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. So with the So if the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them at home. I'll say it a little. Boom, boom, ding, dong, dong, dong. Meow. So if the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. Meow. So if the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. Yeah. So if the cats are coming through your paws, you better leave them alone. Yes, 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 yes. Meow. So if I catch you seeing cats out here, you're gonna meow to death. And if your cats are acting really weird, they just might wear a beret. And with the cats coming for your souls, I think your kitties are weird. I said, so if I catch it, so if I catch your pet cats outside, you better leave them alone. And these cats are always here, but these cats love their gnomes. If I catch you acting weird towards cats, you better leave them alone. So if with the cats acting weird out loud, you better leave them at home. So if I catch you talking weird to cats, you better leave them alone. And if the cat's coming into here, they might make it their home. With the cats acting weird out loud, you better leave them alone. Cats. And if I catch it, and cats all weird, you better leave them alone. And if you wanna really be nice to cats, you better give them a home. Yeah. So with the cats coming for your porch, you better leave them alone. Now with the cats snarling out loud, you better leave them alone. Oh, with the cats coming for your friends, you better give them a home. Cats. So if I see you petting cats all weird, you better give cats a beer. And if you will not give them malt liquor, then you better steer clear. Cause the cats love to drink all night. Yeah, the cats drink their beer. And if I catch you talking weird to cats, well, you better leave cats alone. Meow, 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 meow. And if I see you give cats a cigarette, you better stop it right now. I seen a tabby coming up the street. I had to leave it alone. Meow, 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 meow. So with the cats coming for your throat, I think they'll take it alone. Meow, 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 meow. So if I get you talking weird towards cats, you better leave them alone. Meow, 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 meow. And with the cats coming for your throat, I think they'll take you alone. Cats. I said if the cats are acting weird out loud, I think the cats are acting weird out loud. Meow, 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 meow. So if the cats are acting weird out loud, you better leave them alone. Yeah. And if I swear if I catch you talking weird towards cats, you better leave them alone. Ding, 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 ding. So if the cats are acting weird towards friends, the cats need a home. So bad I can do open this freaking crowd. Seriously. Oh. So the cats are acting weird. I said, I leave them alone. So if you wanna be a friend towards cats, you better give them a home. So when I see you touching cats all weird, you better do that at home. So if I catch you touching cats all weird, I'm gonna send you alone. So if you wanna make these cats your friends, you better give them a gnome. Yeah, garden. Meow, 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 meow. And if you wanna pet these cats all weird, you better do that at home. So yeah, I've had enough of you being weird toys cats, and now I'm gonna leave you alone. I still if I catch you acting weird and cats. I still if I catch you acting weird towards cats. You better leave them alone. You better leave them alone. I see you touching cats out here. You better leave them alone. And I see you touching cats all day. And I think you need to leave them alone. Ay, 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 ay. keep on falling, and I got to alone with you, baby. And I got to alone with you, baby. Love somebody. Wee, wee, wee. Fuck them all. Murder, murder, kill them all. Murder, death, kill. Murder, death, murder, death, kill. Kill them all. Just kill them all. Murder, death, kill, murder, kill, murder, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, kill, murder, kill, death, kill, murder, now. I wanna hurt, kill, murder, murder, and hurt. I wanna kill. I wanna murder. I wanna mangle. I wanna hurt her. Yeah, death, kill, murder. I wanna hurt her. I said death, kill, murder. It's murder. Holla, holla. Everybody's giving it against dollars, dollars. Ladies know you can get it hotters, hotters. Come, everybody, hollers, hot. He's murder. Yeah, I like them big and around, but I'm trying to get them all down.
Of course we can help. Right, Al? I don't know what this is, but I like it.
It didn't even get freaking nervous.
Yes. Now. I'm going.
Look out, villains! Trouble coming your way!
best.
Yes. Now. Yes.
I don't feel happy or good.
Like, where the fuck is the loot, bro?
You never had a chance.
Eric's just such a fucking beast, bro.
Naturally.
Trust and honesty are our bonds. Ugh.
Bro, it's like impossible to save that one dude. He's so dead. He's so dead. Impossible. You know what? It's not that one thing was for him. Oh shit, he actually ran away. Awesome. Oh, we can't fight that. I don't think for you. My boy. I still gotta talk to her. See. Hello. Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that.
I'm going.
Like, bro. Run, bro. Nothing else I can do for my boy. Maybe Aaron still really fucking safe too. That dude's just gotta be smart.
Yes. Now.
I feel like I can take on the world.
So gonna eat that one dude. Oh no, bro. I really want you to try to save your body. I'm clearly not gonna be able to save everyone. Alright, cool. I prefer that he at least takes himself close, not a coward. No, what the fuck, huh? What the hell? Dude, I'm gonna have to replay this. Nobody grabbed the kaleidoscope fucking thing. I don't think anyone grabbed the damn lead. Oh my god, dude. I need this loot. Why can't I grab it? I have to replay this whole thing.
Something I could do.
This sucks, man. I need this loot. The last fucking mirror. There's a mirror caster here. There's a trophy for it. Why can't I get it? I have to replay this again, dude. Oh my fucking gosh. I saw it. Maybe this actually. I saw it for a second. But it's not. Right. That may be good. fucking kaleidoscope mirror is in here. I can't not get it. After we started this. That's hard. Such bullshit, bro. And after we start the whole fucking thing, we get this loot item, and I can't afford to like run around and get killed. And we pretty much got everyone evacuated. Such bullshit, dude. I saw it flash on the screen. Like, briefly. That's it. Unless I was just tripping and it was like this, but I don't think it was. See it fucking. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I saw it. Second. I think that was it. Actually, I wanna look at the replay real quick and just make sure that's what it was. Ridiculous. So fucking ridiculous. It was. That is what it was. Yep. It was the loot. Yep, I looked at the replay. It flashed for a second. I don't want to just keep hitting X because then I'm worried that it's going to move my character. You know? Oh God, dude. Right. It's absolutely ridiculous. The first thing that's really pissing me off about the game. I mean, if I go close up, it seems like it doesn't show on the screen. I would think close up would get more specific. Maybe when I can get it. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's close, I don't see it. So clear. I'm just taking a check. Let's see how far I can go before it, like, it's actually going to move. If this actually moves, I don't think it will.
Absolutely.
Oh my fuck! That was... Oh my god. What a fucking night. Damn it! This didn't have the mirror cast in it, I would... And it's not like I'm trying to platinum it, but like... I would like to get all the mirror casts. I have to just restart. Fucking bullshit. There it was. Stop. Even if I get it, he's gonna die. Why is it so... There it is. Wait, on. Play Pillars of Eternity. I like this one. God. Look at that bullshit. Oh my god, there it is. I'm gonna get killed though. Oh shit. Holy fuck! Alright. Wow. That's crazy. I did nothing wrong. It's just bugged. Yeah, there's a lot of good shit. There's Liquid Death. I don't know. That might even have a purpose. Right, that didn't move me, so I can actually move as well. So I think we can actually survive this. I think we'll actually survive this. Holy fuck. Unfortunately, one nameless cast-off got killed. It's really hard to save all of your fucking cast-offs. It is so hard to do that. You probably can, but... One nameless cast-off got killed. Now I'm trying to save it. I'm pretty sure there's no way there is. I feel like sacrificing herself on purpose. Alright. We should really just run past the fucking fragment. How far can you get? You can't run up. You have to go this way. This way.
Look out below! Above! Sideways!
Is that Chris Avalon voice acting? Is that what they're saying? Or Chris Avalon wrote the character? Yes, Chris Avalon is fucking a legend. I didn't like Eratus at first, but now I'm beginning to like him. I thought he was annoying and stupid at first, but he's actually kind of interesting. He was like a Yol herder. The whole thing with the audience. He's pretty cool now. I like him. He's like quippy and fun. I did not like him at first. Really tempted to get Pillars of Eternity, but then I was like reading about it, and like I think I'm gonna wait until Pillars of Eternity 2 is on sale. Because the first one sounds like there's a lot of trash mobs, and it's bloated, and it's older, and there's no turn-based, I don't think, so I think I'll just wait and get this, alright, let's see what we can finish this.
Fair enough.
There's no way she's gonna be able to clear this fucking debris. Oh, she could actually like run through the fire. Do that. It is. I really want to get these mugs clear. They all better fucking run, I swear. I just have it run through the fire. Where the fuck is Melmoth? I really would die. If he dies, then where is Melmoth? Where the fuck is it? Kowski. Kowski 6-9. That's cast off. Adam Sandler. Pyro. Oh my gosh. What? Why is he here? Bro, run! Fucking oaf. Ophosaurus Rex. I told him to, like, save himself. Why do you run towards all this shit? Alright. Let's just...
All right, Ren, you can do this.
Oh yeah, she's my favorite. Ren's my favorite though.
Ow!
She's my favorite. Yeah, go Takashi. Bro, why is he stopping her? Bust it. Bust it. Wow, he can bust it. Holy smacks. So Ren didn't even have to do that. Yes, save yourself, lads. Where the fuck is Melmac? He's probably hanging out with Alf. What are you doing, bro? Are you fluffing kidding me? Like, what? Bro, why did that one cast off do that? He's suicidal. Come on, Melmac. I want all the names mugs to, like, live. Why is Melmac, like, just chilling here? Bro, what the fuck? What is this? Idiot. Alright, here's the dilemma. If we go and talk to Melmac, I feel like it's going to use our run and out action. We're going to be stuck here. I'm pretty damn sure that the Sark gets us. I'm just gonna have to hope that Melmac is not a fucking moron. I told him to save himself. He was like, okay, I should live for a few more years. So yeah, maybe do that. Ram fam. I guess the last guy still alive. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, man. Like, it's not like I can even save him or talk to him, either. Or jerk off. Seriously. Idiot, bro. Fucking idiot. There's a clear path. Like, done. Bam. I don't really think... I don't know what the last cast off thing we can do, to be honest. I don't think I can talk to him right now. It's just gonna, like... It's just gonna be a jerk. It's really gay because it's like, where is she? Yeah, Adarius. Like, I've heard that there's like no way to save her, and she could clearly be saved. Like, we have the jump. We've cleared it all out. Like, we can all run to safety. She does not have to sacrifice herself. Also, I wonder, there was a teleportation platform, and this one dude, like, named Cast Off NPC, ran to the teleportation platform. It looks like he got away, but then the Sorrow, like, destroyed the platform, so I don't know if that killed him or not, and I don't know if we had gotten to him sooner, if there would have been a way to save him. Also, what if we had gotten Cast-Offs on the platform, and then Sorrow destroyed the platform? I don't know. Honestly, we'll just fucking, yeah. I wonder if I hide. Like, it's so good, man. Fuck it. What's up, dude? Oh, no, Mac. It's stupid. Hope that you can, look at this guy's not stupid. There's nothing more I can do for them. Literally. Nothing. Try to get the things. I'm sure we have to activate it.
Yes.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Alright, that cast off is smart. Cool. Come on, Melmac. Good, Melmac's smart. Let's see if the other one's smart. We will have saved everybody except one if we can complete this. Eritus still has to get out of there. He's a stupid fucking item. She's gonna get murderized. That really sucks. Please don't kill Eritus. Oh, the babies. Oh, boy. Oh, nuts and bolts. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't kill anyone. Oh, the baby. Son of a bitch, he just murderized her. Oh, he's gonna get killed. So it's gonna be 2 cast-offs that won't make it. That's his stupid ass fault, that cast-off. What an idiot. He is an enormous moron. And honestly, Eritus, he can't save it. Eritus might not even make it out because Homeboy's got a straight line. The thing is, though, it's not like game over, I don't think, if your characters die. I've never had any of my companions die, so, yeah, you can't get that far. That's like, you're gonna get snuffed out, but you can't cross through here again. Yeah. The ice is so we're gonna lose 2 cast-offs. 2 nameless cast-offs. And Adaris, who you can't save her. But yeah, I think that'll be fine. Theoretically, we'll save Rayma, Tyra, Council, Takashi, 6'9", Melmac, 1 nameless, 2 dayless, 3 dayless. So 3 nameless and all of the potential names that we can actually save. And we will have lost 2 nameless. I think that's good enough. I'll take it. Alright. Eritus, he's had a fucking death rush. It's such a shame that she got kicked. Oh my god. No, what I just thought. Yo, I wonder if she's dropped. Oh my god. Oh, the baby. I want it, bro. What happened to Veritas? I don't even know what the fucking loot she drops is. I wonder if I'll be able to get away from the sorrow. Oh, shit. No save.
I'm ready.
You only
I'm
live
always.
once. You only live once. Not good. But yo, she does drop stuff. That's so crazy. That's the only way you could get that stuff too, probably. I wonder if this has like a purpose, this oddity. He's so gonna get murdered now. We're so fucked. I just had to know. I had to know what she dropped. I had to know what she dropped. Now we're fucked. Fucking badly. Big time. Come on, come on. Oh my god, he's so short. He's so short on it. He's gonna get fucking murdered. Ah, son of a bitch. Any kind of like thingy. If I turn invisible, does that work? Can't risk it. Like, if I turn invisible, would that actually work? Not be perfect. I don't know. Super risky. Like, you're really fucking close. Like, what is a better chance? To run to like here, or go invisible? I had to know what she dropped. Just had to. Now I want this guy. I go further down. Fucking fucked. I wish I had used that before. It would give me more speed. Man, dude. I wonder if evasion would work. We're fucked. I just don't know. I don't know if this actually works. I'm guessing it will. We're just gonna do as far as we fucking can. Plus, what I'm worried about is that the sorrow fragments are gonna get the fucking xenomorphs. I had to know it should be wrong. This is so fucking cool. I'll go outside and check. And he is pretty fucking fun, man. I'll just go through here. Getting everything from me.
Happy to
We're
help.
fucked. Not like I hear from doing anything, right? I mean, he's like a fair little distance away. I feel like he's just gonna hover right on by and then blow him with fire. Hopefully this guy gets put instead. There's really nothing else we can do for anyone up here. Absolutely nothing. Can I convince them to like?
All right.
Right. Here's the boat.
Sure.
Bro, it hurts. It's fucking good. I don't know what happens if he gets killed. Like normally in combat, I think they would like come back, but with this, I have no idea. I'll turn the bell. Bell and Totem. I'd like to play Bell and Totem. It's dope. Like a dead space underwater. It's the abyss. Actually. Sandler. I want you guys to like save themselves first. You know what this fucking reminds me of? XCOM. Playing XCOM 2. Trying to get all your dudes to the helipad. Bro, what is he doing? You know what though? That might actually be good. Like, he might be the cannon fodder I need. Let the sorrow focus on him and not Eris. But like that's crazy, bro. He's like ran right at the fucking thing. He ran right at this stuff. That might actually help. Sorry, dude. Nameless cast off. That's actually gonna be very helpful, I think. You know what? I'm wondering if the AI actually does that to like save you. Interesting. These things are totally xenomorphs. Xenomorphs mixed with predator heads. I feel bad. Ah, this was the blue guy. I like the blue guy. Oh. Alright, let's get it. I hope everybody like agrees to like live.
All right.
Y'all better live.
I feel like I can take on the world.
I don't know if I should do it until everyone's here. So much they just like hurt a lot. They always say like using your title search is like dangerous. I hope it doesn't just go to cutscene. I want people to actually like be saved. I'm gonna be so pissed if it like registers as people dying or something. I'd really like it to be like everyone has to make it. Don't just go to cutscene. Heritage is like still out in the wild.
I'm starting to figure this weird place out.
I think it's just gonna go straight to Heritage though. I hope everyone's officially saved, man. I don't know how the fuck else I was supposed to say it. I don't know. That's crazy. Eratus wasn't even in the thing. I really hope all those companions get saved. I really hope everyone gets saved. What? What? I hope a boom isn't fucking hurt. Better not hurt. Dude, I thought it was just gonna take a break for them. Concentration, I think, but we don't have concentration. I suppose. What would have happened if I picked, like, try to understand it and stuff? Because if you didn't have concentration, you would have had to pick one of the other ones. Okay, Eratus is with us. Where are the others? Holy macarons. I really hope everyone got saved. If I talk to Matkina, she's like, it's a shame everyone died at Melee Best. I'm gonna fucking be pissed. Can't believe we're in the bloom. It was like the last act. Why are there shadows kicking a turtle? Isn't Dracagon like Tibir's friend? Or... Supposedly, I had heard that having Tibir and Eratus when you first get into the bloom gives you dialogue. I hope everyone made it up. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, he's gray skinned. See? He is white shouldered. Wearing like a robe. How did we just get at, like, why did that lead to the bloom? I don't understand that. I wish these were voiced. I wish at least, like, 'cause your companions don't say stuff that much in reaction to the world. I wish at least those lines were voiced. Once in a while they are, but I wish at least these lines were. So you could, like, hear your companions more, get a better feel for them. Alright, so it is claiming that we got others saved. So I'm assuming that they are going to be somewhere in here. Which would be a cool thing. We'll be able to talk to them and get dialogue from them. Especially with Melmoth. That'll be really cool. Especially since he has a thing with Makina and like, now we saved him and maybe it'll really be squashed with them. To hear his perspective would be cool. My guess is that the bloom is like the last major area, and then there might be like a tiny like linear story area or something where we like fight the changing god or some shit. But my guess is basically like the last portion of the game and the last major area, and I'm guessing that the bloom's pretty fucking big. My guess is that it's not quite as big as Sagus Cliffs. Like, is it Sagus or Sagus? Sagus. Just like I didn't originally know if it was Geralt or Geralt. Geralt. But my guess is that it's probably not as big as Sagus Cliffs, which is so big. I felt like this when people complain the game's short, but it felt like when they were making the game that they made it in a linear fashion, where like they made Sagus Cliffs first, and my guess is that, you know, their ambition exceeded their reality. Because Sagus Cliffs, in my opinion, is like probably 40% of the entire game. If you do everything, it is so big. There hasn't been an area even close to that. So my guess is kind of like Dragon Age Inquisition, where, God, I forget what it's called, but like the first major area is so big, too big, and there's so much to do. You know, they probably built these areas first and then intended for the rest of the game to be like that, but budgets and time and all that. But my guess is that this is still a pretty big area, but I'm gonna say it's probably like half the size of Sagus Cliffs. Sagittarius Cliffs. I will say this game is fan-fucking-tastic, though. This is a fantastic game. The encounter I had with the Changing God, when the Spectre told me that he was this whole time that he was the Changing God, I was like, holy shit! I could not believe it. It was such an awesome encounter. The entire fucking game, you've been hearing about the Changing God, the Changing God, the Changing God, the endless battle, the Changing God. Cast-offs, the first cast-off, the Changing God. And you never even so much as have an inkling of a clue where he is, or hear a peep from him, or get a cutscene, or anything. And then all of a sudden, you're the God, I forget what he's called, but the reflection shadow guy in your calm in the calm, the specter. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, I was kind of lying to you before. I'm not part of your like mental labyrinth. Like, you're actually part of me. I created you, and yeah, I'm the changing god. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I could not believe it. That was such an awesome fucking encounter. That encounter with the changing god was so fucking rad. It was so dope. I loved it. I wanted more. I think this game is really uh, super underrated. A very fine gem of an underappreciated game. And I really think that I will like this, something like this, more than Pillars of Eternity. Because it's like, I like fantasy and I like combat and stuff. But it's like, I don't know, Pillars just seems like kind of by the numbers fantasy setting. Like, a lot of combat, trash mobs, like, bloated overall game. Um, Whereas this is like such a unique setting and such a different game. Like, it's so different. It's not a game that's based in like combat. It's a game that's based in knowledge, like strength, physical strength in this game is not power. Like, knowledge is power in this game. Wielding knowledge is power in this game, and you can have a fair number of combat encounters. Still, it would, even if you did every combat encounter, it still would be a very light game in terms of combat. But if you wanted to, you could have like a reasonable amount of combat, I suppose. If you tried to have every combat encounter, but like that's not the point of the game. It's like the anti-purpose, like the antithesis of what I think the game wants you to do. I think they just created like the glaive character archetype class just to have it, to round it out, just as an option. But I do not think the game intends for you to play that way. Like, I think the game will largely intends for you to play as a nano or a jack. Like, the whole like idea of this game, obviously, it's how much does one life really matter, right? Which I don't know. I think they like kind of pushed that sentence a little bit too much. I don't think that theme is represented throughout this game as much as they think it is, but I don't know. But it's so different and wonderful because like this game really is about wielding knowledge. It's about wielding knowledge. Knowledge is your power. Knowledge is your strength in this game. Like, you're better off investing in exploration abilities, intelligence, intellect, like persuasion and deception and intellect um, intimidation, even just all of these things, like because it allows you to accumulate knowledge and to like bypass so many things. There's so many skill checks for like intellect and social skills that you can bypass so many fights and battles, and even when you have like forced encounters, you can use things you've accumulated through knowledge to like overcome them. um, I feel like it's just a very smart game, very different. Whereas most games, most CRPGs just have you like running around fighting trash mobs one after the other. And the game, most CRPGs and just games in general don't have enough substance to not have a lot of combat. Like, there's not enough substance in most games to have very little combat. Like, most games could never go like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours without combat. They just never could. This game does, like, because combat is just not the point of this game, like, at all. And I'm glad there is some combat because it at least like mixes it up. Even that last encounter, that crisis, which I'm sure people hate that crisis, I'm sure, because it has an automatic fail if you get caught by the sorrow, and then it's like you can't set up your party beforehand. You don't know like it's gonna happen, and even the save is like way before, like de facto cutscenes before. And then you like if you don't have a strength-based character, you're kind of gonna be hurt. So I'm sure people like bitch a lot about that encounter, but I liked it. It's a and plus it's a forced combat encounter, which kind of goes against a lot of the spirit of the game. But I liked it because I like there to be at least some combat because it kind of changes it up and helps with pacing, I think. And it's different, it's kind of different. Like, and even with that combat encounter, like, I liked it, and I don't know, like, I actually appreciated aspects of it because it wasn't just about like, okay, kill, do as much damage as you can. It was about like trying to strategize many different things. It's about like trying to get to as many civilians as you could to save them, and then trying to decide what you're going to do. If you're going to like knock down walls, if you're going to turn on like the sensors to stop the fire, if you're going to use your movement and action point to try to talk to the NPCs to get them to either help save other NPCs or to save themselves or to have them fight the sorrow. Like, it seems like a very forced thing with not a lot of options, but there kind of are a lot of options within the forced circumstance. And that's what this game is so good about doing, is giving you options. Even in that forced combat encounter that people probably hate, it still does give you a lot of options within it. Like I said, like having to decide how to use your movement and action point. Like, if you want to waste it on trying to talk to the NPCs to have them help you or save themselves or fight the sorrow. If you want to, use it to try to collect loot, like I did, though there was like kind of like a bug with it, which was annoying. If you're going to try to actually save NPCs and risk yourself, which NPCs you're gonna, try to save. Like, it, I don't know, even in that, which people probably hated, I still see some smart design choices. And I feel like this game is just a potpourri of smart and unique design choices that will be wildly overlooked and criticized unfairly. Where, of course, there are criticisms to be had. By and large, the combat is not good. I think the combat gets criticized a little bit too much. People act like the combat is so horrible that they try to avoid it at all costs, and like having to do combat in the game like makes their experience dreadful. I disagree with that. I actually like having combat encounters because it changes it up a little bit. Even though it's not great combat, it's not so awful and dreadful that like, oh my god, I have to sit through like a 4-minute combat. Most of the combat encounters are like short, and even that one with the sorrow, like 20 minutes or something. Like, but most are a few minutes. Like, and yes, it's slow. Like, the characters each going through their turns is slow. It seems like you can't speed it up. But like most of the combat encounters are pretty short, and like even if they're not, there's so few of them. Like, I don't think it's a big deal. I think people bitch about it way too much. And while the combat is not super strategic, I don't I don't think it's the worst combat. Like, there are enough abilities that some fun can be had and some strategy, like between like healing and using ciphers and then using different characters for what and using like abilities before ciphers, like with Ren, to use her ability to like save the cipher, kind of get another use out of it, like, and you kind of have to strategize and strategizing because you only have like one movement and one AP, or two movements and no AP, whereas most games give you like way more than that. So you have to decide like, what you're going to use it for. It is not very strategic combat, but it's not like so bad that it taints the game horribly. I honestly don't think it taints the game, and I've seen in reviews and like professional critics and regular gamers saying like how bad the combat is and how it hurts the game, and like I just don't see that being the case. Now, if the game had a little bit more combat and it was fantastic combat, it would make the game better. It would add points to the game. But I don't think it like dramatically hurts the game. I really don't. I really don't. And like out of any fucking CRPG or RPG that has combat, this is like one of the least combat focused you could play. Maybe the least combat focused. Of any like RPG or CRPG that has combat, this might be like the least combat focused game you could fucking play. Whereas like they say this is a spiritual successor to Planescape Torment, and supposedly Planescape, I haven't played it, I own it. I'm gonna play it after this. Supposedly Planescape, is not combat focused either. It's like highly narrative focused. But even Planescape, from what I've heard, seems like it has more combat than this. So I don't know. For people to be like bitching that much about the combat, I mean, it's so insignificant. I've probably literally had maybe 6 combat encounters in the game. Maybe like 6, 7, maybe. I'm probably gonna have like less than 10 before the game's over. Probably not 7. Probably like 6. If you count the tutorial. Like 6 combat encounters through like dozens of hours of gameplay. Like, come on. And furthermore, I bet you, as great of a game as Planescape Torment supposedly is, I bet you the combat in that game is fucking terrible. I bet you it's probably worse. I bet you Planescape Torment's combat is probably worse than this, because I don't think it is turn-based. I think Planescape only has real-time with pause. Now, this is the enhanced edition, so maybe they added turn-based, but I think even in at least the PlayStation 4, sucks that it's like PS4, not PS5 version natively, but I think the PS4 version does not have turn-based, so it's gonna be like really old school bad fucking real time with pause. Like, I guarantee you Planescape has way worse combat. The little bit I've seen, it looks pretty bad. And it looks so slow. Like, using spells, like, it looks so, like, in the trailer that they have on, like, the PSN page, it shows them using, like, a spell, and I guess for its time, like Planescape Torment had like really good spell effects, but my goodness, like it was like a magic spell with like I don't know, like fireballs or magic energy balls, like fell from the sky, and like each one would fall, and it would make this like fucking like Nintendo Entertainment System like sound effect, and like each one would fall. It was literally like casting one spell, one like magic spell. It literally felt like it was like 20 seconds just for the one magic. Like and I bet you Planescape has way more combat than this. Even though Planescape Torment supposedly is not combat heavy at all and is narrative based, I bet you it has probably at least 4 times as much combat as this. And I bet you it has trash mobs and like shit like that. And I know like this is 20 years later, but still, for all the people that look at these old games with rose tinted glasses and shit on other games like this in comparison, I've seen so many people like shit on this game and be like, "Oh, it's no Planescape." Like, I'd be like, "It's a joke that this is a spiritual successor to Planescape," or blah blah blah. Like, I bet you people are being way too harsh, and like when they are nostalgic about Planescape and then shitting on this, I bet you that this game is much closer to Planescape than they would think. For its time, Planescape was probably significantly better, but I'm fearful that when I go and play Planescape, which I'm going to do very soon, that it's going to be antiquated and that it's going to be a rough play. As great as as so many people say it is, it's just it's wild how it's wild like the how many people and the percentage of people who talk about Planescape like revere it and rave about how incredible it is. It's fucking insane. But I honestly worry that a lot of those people are basing it on nostalgia, and that if you were to go back and play Planescape today, it would be a rough play. And I'm thinking like if an Infinity Engine RPG did hold up today, it would be Planescape, more so even than Baldur's Gate and um, Icewind Dale and those games, because Planescape is the most narrative heavy, least combat heavy, um, and it's like it doesn't matter how old something is if you tell a great story with great writing that lasts the test of time. Like a great story and great writing is not subject to like era. Like great writing is great writing in any year. It's not like great writing got dramatically better in the past like 40 years. Great writing is great writing. Great story is a great story. Like great movies are still great movies in terms of story, but I do worry that all the other parts of Planescape are going to be so antiquated and archaic that like it's going to be a rough play. And also the way people have hyped Planescape, it fucking better live up to it. It better live up to the hype. I'm not going to go into it hating on it because I like this game. I'm trying to protect this game. Quite the contrary, I'm going to go into Planescape rooting for it and looking for the greatness, because in part because I do love this game, and also I like games that are off the beaten path or underappreciated or Not that Planescape is underappreciated in terms of like reception, but it's not a game that was commercially successful. It didn't sell huge. It didn't ever get a real sequel. It wasn't a big success. It wasn't a Baldur's Gate. It wasn't even an Icewind Dale. Like all those games did better. Planescape was a commercial failure, generally. It was actually supposed to have like some spin-offs and like other games based on the IP, but they got canceled. Um, and I root for Planescape because it is seemingly like somewhat of an acquired taste and a unique game, and the setting is more unique than your typical fantasy setting, similar to this, you know. So I root for it. I want to play Planescape Torment and like see what everybody else sees in it, and think that it is one of the greatest games of all time. I would really enjoy that. I would love to play it and like be blown away by it. See what everyone else sees. I just worry that I might play it and like force myself for a few hours and like not enjoy it, and then just be like, what the fuck? Like people are smoking crack. That game, it's just not it. But I don't think that'll be the case. I actually think I will like it, and I think I will like it very much, um, because it is mostly story based, and it does seem like a really cool, really unique setting. Like you go to hell at one point in the game, like that's fucking crazy. Supposedly the companions are really, really good, well written. Supposedly the game is really well written. So I'm very curious. I am very curious to play it, and I will be judging it harshly, even though I'll still be rooting for it because people say like the game is so well written, and people are such snobs about writing in games to where they say the writing in this game sucks. They say like the writing in Detroit for like a adventure game is horrible. It's like, have you played like Telltale games? Have you played like every other adventure game? Like, are you kidding? Like, I don't think it's worse than. I think it's better than like Life is Strange and then Telltale and shit. But people become total snobs about writing in games. So I'm tired of having like defend games for its writing. I want to play a game that is declared one of the greatest written games ever. So I want to see how well written, like the dialogue is, you know, how well written it is, line for line, with dialogue. Um, how eloquent and smart the writing is, like how well written the characters are, and how well structured the story is. Like, I want to see. I love playing games that are considered masterpieces or that are considered like the best of all time in a specific area or two, because it's truly interesting to see what people consider the apex. And a lot of people consider Planescape Torment like the apex of um, like highly story based CRPGs. The apex of like writing and story and characters. Like a lot of people think that. People generally say the story in Planescape Torment is phenomenal. That is like a widely accepted belief. And it's hard to find that, even in games that are exceptionally successful. Games that are consensus game of the year, blah, 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 all time greats. It's hard to get everybody to agree on certain aspects. Like even Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played it. Obviously I want to, but I'm sure that there are a contingency of people, who will criticize many aspects of it and even say that the story is not good in that game when everything it seems that it is. Um, I have seen people criticize it actually. I think I've seen people say like it's the same old like chosen one bullshit. Maybe that was a previous Baldur's Gate, but even on truly great games, it's hard to get people to agree on aspects of them. And with Planescape Torment, I literally haven't seen one person, to my knowledge, that I can remember, who has said anything, or who has said generally or overall the story in Planescape wasn't great. Like, I've never heard anyone be like, yeah, the story was okay. Like, generally everyone accepts the fact that Planescape Torment has like a spectacular story and like great companions. And that's what I care most about in RPGs. I want a great story that keeps you interested, that's told and paced well, and I want great, interesting, reactive companions. And obviously I want great reactivity in the world, things like that. Choice doesn't matter, but I want like a really great story and really interesting, fantastic companions with excellent stories of their own. So I am very curious to see Planescape Torment. I stopped playing because I got really fucking tired. No idea if anybody's watching or not. It sucks too because I really wanted to play. I got past that like bug with the loot. I was actually kind of excited to see the balloon a little bit and to also see the loot that Eric just picked up. And because he got the regular loot with the kaleidoscope mirror caster, and he also got the loot that Adaris drops. I think that's so fucking cool that Adaris drops loot. Now I'm curious about as well if the other named NPCs would have dropped loot. Like if Melmoth, if we did not convince Melmoth to like save himself, and he got killed, or Takashi 69 or Ramo or Adam Sandler got killed, if they would have dropped like specifically. But I do think that's dope that she dropped that specifically. I was actually able to get it. It just blows that she gets killed. You know what I'm thinking though? What if you do everything quick enough to where she doesn't get killed yet? I wonder if she would actually make it. Like, I don't think there's any way you can like back her up and have her run towards the portal thing. But what if you did everything very quick, I could have probably done it like 50%, 60% faster. She didn't die until like the last 2 or 3 turns. And it's like, what if I completed it before she died? I've heard people say like you can't stop her from sacrificing herself, but like you kind of would if you escape before she dies. But what I fear is that the game would still like register and act like she had died because that's the canon that the game like says, and the game doesn't expect you to finish it before she gets killed. I've at least read online that there's no way you can stop her from sacrificing herself, but it's like if you do finish it before she does that, technically, I don't know. It's interesting. It's an interesting idea. But I think that is part of the storyline for her to die. But it feels like there was a chance that I could have completed it in time for that not to happen. But I'm nervous about the bloom because this is where most of the companion quests are going to wrap up and be fulfilled, if not virtually all of them. So I'm nervous about like messing a part of it up, missing something, or not having the right companion at the right time when I'm talking to the right NPCs. But I kind of have an idea of who I need where and what, and some of it I think will be self-explanatory, obvious. Like, I've heard there's like 2 doctors here, and it seems obvious that Eratis would be the one you would want to bring to the doctors because he had mentioned about trying to find a doctor to like get the like audience or whatever out of his head. So bring Eratis to the doctors seems obvious. I believe Orthfang is somewhere here, and he kind of has to be if this is the last area of the game. That's the guy who Algren was looking for in Sagas Cliffs at the Order of Truth. So my guess is that when we find Orthfang, obviously you talk to him with Algren, Tibir, and this Dracagon character seem to have beef. So I would imagine that this Dracagon character, Dracogan, whatever, will play into his personal quest and maybe even start his personal quest. So obviously, talk to Tibir after this encounter. Supposedly urged me to find Mazov. The Blob wanted me to find Mazov. So, I don't know, anybody who knew Mazov or was a similar machine tinkerer, or I don't know, that one I'm not sure about, but something related to Mazov, someone like related to Mazov, or somebody who knows about the tides, maybe, because that's like a specialty. So that one I'm not 100% sure about. Rin is obviously in our party permanently, so we never have to worry about that. But if something pops up with her, like, obviously I'll know. That's the one that I never have to like look up anything about or worry about because she's always in our party. We can't get rid of her, or we can, but she'll never come back. Calestige, it would be us talking to somebody about the data sphere. Whoever knows about the data sphere and interdimensional stuff. So I've heard that the doctors maybe you're supposed to have her. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure with that one. And then Makina, I'm not sure if she even has a personal quest. I know that she has something to do with the Memorabora, so whenever we find cast-offs or stuff about the Memorabora, I bring Makina along. And That's it. So I worry about missing that stuff, but I think I'll be able to figure it out. I also worry about the bloom too, because I worry that there's going to be a lot you can do here, and I don't want to like mess things up. And this is like so late in the game. This is when a lot of the roosters will come home to roost. But what I don't want to do is like play forever in the bloom. Like play for like 14 hours in the bloom, and then or like 20 hours in the bloom, and just be burnt the fuck out right towards the end of the bloom, and like be really close to finishing the game, but never to finish it because I got burnt out. I do that with so many games where I leave them right at the end. Oftentimes on the last mission. Sometimes on the very last mission. I've left games and not done the very last mission to complete it. Like with Wasteland 3. I absolutely love that game. But I got so burnt out by the time I was on the last mission of the game that I didn't feel like completing it. And if I did complete it, I wouldn't have enjoyed the ending. So I jumped off of it. I'm literally at the last fucking mission. Or what I perceive to be the last mission. I did I did all the DLC, both of them. I did both DLCs, I did everything else. All I have to do is confront the patriarch, because I believe I decided to side with Angela Death and with fucking guy with the black guy with the bionic arm, and basically side against the patriarch. He's a prick. So basically, we just have to fight the patriarch. I'm pretty sure it's literally the last mission of the entire game. I have done everything else in the game. I completely did every bit of content in both DLCs, the entire game, except for the very last mission. I hate when I do that. I've left so many games on the last mission or thereabouts, and like missed out on all of those like gimme trophies and just the actual completion. I did that with Dragon Age Inquisition. Basically, right at the end, I stopped right before the very last part, where you're like gathering, you're gathering all of your allies in your army for like the final attack or push or whatever. That's literally where I'm at. I did it with Dragon Age Inquisition. I did it with Wasteland 3. I did it with the Sinking City, where I think in the Sinking City, I'm right at the last mission, or right about the last mission or two, because I need to have PS Plus, so I need to use the cloud. saving. Not because I'm gonna platinum it. I don't think I will. I think there's a few trophies I would have missed. I'll be close to it, but I wanted to be able to cloud save and get like all 3 endings. But I guess I didn't have plus when I was gonna do that. So I stopped and waited until I would get plus, and I just never went back. Did that with other games too. But Wasteland 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, and The Sinking City are the ones that come to mind. And I thoroughly enjoyed all of those games. I really loved all of those games, or at least liked. I really, really enjoyed those games. And all of those games are kind of a different spectrum of quality. The Sinking City being the worst, and in my opinion, Dragon Age Inquisition being the best. I know people criticize Dragon Age Inquisition. I thought it was fantastic. I loved that game. I also thought Wasteland 3 was fantastic. Well, I realize The Sinking City is a very flawed game that many people could consider bad, but I enjoy it. I think it has a lot of redeeming qualities, and I think Sinking City, at least the PS5 version or whatever remastered version on PC, the remastered version of Sinking City, I think is actually a much better game than it gives credit for. But I still think Sinking City is not a good game. It's not a good game, but it's a game I really enjoyed for the atmosphere and the Lovecraftian nature. I love the setting. The setting, the atmosphere, the Lovecraft stories. It's the most Lovecraft-like semi-major game that I know of. Like, I'm sure there are some like graphic novels or bullshit like that. But as far as like semi-majors type games, I love Sinking City. I thought it was such a fucking cool setting. Where you fucking use a boat to get around the streets because it's flooded. Fucking fish people. But it's like done in a believable kind of way almost. I dig that game. So many of these games that I like kind of fall in love with, they're flawed. They are very flawed in one way or another. But to me, they have some tremendous redeeming qualities. I would rather play a game that has certain excellent qualities with some major flaws than a game that's just like average all around, just mediocre. Doesn't do anything particularly great, doesn't do anything particularly egregious, just exists by the numbers, exists. That's, that's not what I want. Like, if your game can excel in at least one area, depending on what that is, I would potentially enjoy it. And when it can excel in one technical area, and then legitimately have like a really cool or atmospheric like setting that I'm in. To me, like setting is the most underrated aspect about video games in general. Because you're existing in these worlds for like dozens of hours potentially hundreds, depending on the game. Like you want or you should want the setting and atmosphere to be something you enjoy. You want to really love the game world because you're going to be existing in it for like hours upon hours. So if the setting is something that you really love, like you love existing in that game world, like that's very important. Sometimes that's more important than how technically well made a game is, at least in certain aspects. Sometimes it's even more important than that. Because if I love being in your world, I think it's such an interesting, cool, enjoyable setting that just makes you feel warm and interesting. You just love being in that world. Like that can make up for so many flaws. I really most of the games I fall in love with, probably the number one thing they have in common is that they have really, at least interesting and appealing settings, at least to me. Like this setting is a setting I love, but it's a different style. Normally, I like settings because they're like super atmospheric and like I love like snowy settings or snowy, icy settings or games that take place in a specific time period, like late 1800s, particularly like England, like 1920s, 1950s, stuff like that. Or like really atmospheric, like fantasy setting that you just enjoy being in. Like a rainy, foggy, like Lovecraftian setting, like the Sinking City, stuff like that. Normally, atmosphere is very, very important. This game, I wouldn't say is like super atmospheric with like the music and like the lighting, the like mood. But the reason why the setting is so good in this game is it's not relying on atmosphere per se. The setting is so good in this game because it's just an extremely unique and interesting world, and it's a great idea. Like, what would the world be like in like a billion years in the future with all of these civilizations that have come and passed? I think like eight great civilizations or nine great civilizations rose and fell in that time, and the technology they left behind, and the people trying to make sense of it. It's very, very interesting. So it doesn't even need to rely on like mood and atmosphere. It's just interesting because of the subject matter. Whereas some games, subject matter is not quite as interesting, but the mood and atmosphere are so thick that they can carry it. That's why I like a lot of by the numbers games, even if they're considered very good. I don't know. It's like a game usually for me to really be highly interested in latch onto, it has to have something unique about it. Typically, that's why I jumped at this game. Like I'm on a CRPG kick. I never used to play them, so I'm catching up. But that's why I played something like this before I played Pillars of Eternity. While Pillars of Eternity looks good, and it looks like I would probably like it, this setting and game design seems a little bit more unique to me. That's why I'm gonna play Planescape next. It's like the same thing, but it's like the granddaddy of this. It's like the big hoopla. That's the all-timer. But that's why, like, I would rather play this than Pillars of Eternity. That's why I'd rather play next the classic Planescape Torment before I play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. Like, that's kind of my style. Like, people wanted to, like, know my style, who I am as a gamer. It's like, I prefer just looking at them from the outside. This appeals to me more than Pillars of Eternity. Looking at them from the outside, Planescape Torment appeals to me more than Baldur's Gate. Like, that's the kind of guy I am. Having said that, I am not opposed to Baldur's Gate, Pillars of Eternity, and Divinity Original Sin. Shit like that. I like, standard high fantasy. I like that stuff. It can be very cozy. I think that's why people like high fantasy, because it can be very, it's a very cozy genre setting. Like, it's a very cozy setting. You've got your, like, wide open green fields and forests, enchanted forests, and your wooden taverns that you have bards playing, singing in, fireplaces, and dwarves, elves, like gold as currency, wizards and magic, tall tales and beards, and it's cozy. It's like high fantasy is like very cozy. It's a very cozy thing. Like, I totally understand why it's like the most popular, pretty much the most popular genre of, or whatever you want to say, the most popular setting. Which I would assume it is. Because it is super fucking cozy. Like, I don't know, we all feel like it's just very enjoyable to, like, exist in that world. Where they sing tales of heroes' conquests and legendary fables and drunken dwarves singing together in taverns and roasting pigs by the fire and tales of dragons. And, like, it's very comforting. I don't know why. It is a very comforting setting. And then, like, something like Fable took it to even another level. Fable took that, and I wouldn't say it made it, like, cartoony, but it took it to, like, more fantastical and like, I can't explain it, but it just felt very pleasant to exist in the world of Fable, particularly Fable 1 and Fable 2, which I thought were great games. It just felt so wonderful between just everything, the setting, the characters, and the world, and the voice actors, the humor, and the music. The ambient music in Fable is some of the is the best. Like, I think it's the best ambient music in all gaming. I absolutely love the background songs and like the mood songs and the ambient songs in Fable and the whole series. Probably more so the first and second game, but I absolutely adore the music in Fable. Fucking adore it. I'll even play the Fable music sometimes when I go to sleep. Sometimes when I go to sleep, I'll just play like a non-stop loop of like a non-stop like hour and a half, 45 minute, hour and 40 minute loop or whatever of like the best songs from like the Fable IP. Or, like the best, all the songs from like Fable 2 or something. Most of them I'll recognize, some I won't, but they're just so pleasant. So fucking pleasant. It's kind of like being in a storybook. Just Fable really just had such a pleasant universe to be in. I really adored Fable when I was younger. I really adored it. I wonder, like, if it's just nostalgia or if I would really love, like, that type of game nowadays. Like, if actual Lionhead made, like, a new good Fable game, which obviously won't happen, they don't exist anymore. You have, like, Forza Studios making Fable. But if, like, somehow Peter Molyneux got Lionhead back together and they made Fable 4 and it was actually great, like, would I love it as much as, like, I love Fable 1 and 2? It's a good question. I think I would, probably, because nostalgia is such a strong thing. But if it was just based on the merit of the game and how my tastes have changed, probably not. Because my tastes have changed. But based on nostalgia, I would probably love it. I feel like the new Fable is gonna be just terrible. Like, it might be a good game in general, but I don't think it'll be a good Fable game. Like, it might get an 83 Metacritic. It might score like as well as Outer Worlds, but I don't think in the pantheon of Fable IP, I really don't think it'll be a game that deserves to be considered Fable. It looks pretty generic. Like, it doesn't look like a Fable game. It makes me sad. I honestly would prefer that this game just didn't exist. I would prefer that they just canceled it. I'd rather have it not exist than even come out, honestly. I usually don't feel like that about games. Even if it's a sequel that doesn't look as good. Like, something I would never say that about, for example, something like Dragon Age The Veilguard, which I own and haven't played yet, and I love Dragon Age. But even before Dragon Age The Veilguard came out, they showed trailers, I thought it looked bad. But I still never would have said something like, I'd rather that the game just didn't actually come out. Because it taints the legacy too much and it's not going to be worth playing. No, because I think I can still play Dragon Age to Veilguard and enjoy it. And I'll probably realize that it's not as good as Dragon Age 1 and 3 and Inquisition. But I think I will be able to play it and get some enjoyment out of it and enjoy the Dragon Age world and connections and nostalgia. So I would never say that I would prefer that the Veilguard just didn't come out. But I believe that with the new Fable. Because it just does not look like Fable. Like, there is no connection to the original game. Like, Peter Molyneux's not involved at all. Like, Lionhead Studios, obliterated. It's what Playground's doing it, like, Forza Studio, like, it has no connection to Fable, none. At least Dragon Age the Veilguard is still made by BioWare. Yes, BioWare is not the same BioWare that made Dragon Age Origins or even Inquisition, but it's at least still BioWare. It's not like to make Dragon Age the Veilguard, they have had like DICE make it, you know, like the first person shooter. I feel like the new Fable is gonna be generic as hell, and they're gonna try to make Fable something it's not. They're gonna try to make Fable more of like an action-y RPG, like more realism, more forced humor. The accents are different. I don't think it's gonna have like the same feel, aesthetic, or even like world. It just looks totally different. I was against that project from the beginning because I knew how it was going to be. It doesn't look anything like Fable. The whole point of Fable is like it gave you a sense of wonder. It felt like playing a fantasy storybook. And obviously being able to be good or evil was such a big thing at the time. And it had so much character. Humor and character. But not forced. It was natural. I love Fable. I grew up on Fable. Even if it like gets Game of the Year reviews, I still don't think it's going to be like a Fable game. We'll see. It's like a love-hate thing with that game. It's like, I don't know. Do I get the game because I love Fable and anything Fable like I'm gonna play, or do I not play it because I know it's just not gonna be true to Fable at all? to talk about. Like, a game like Dragon Age: The Veilguard, when they first showed trailers, I said to myself, this looks significantly worse than like Inquisition, for example. I was displeased with the trailers. That was before anyone even said anything. I just first saw it. And then everyone criticized it so much, and all the political stuff happened. Then it came out, and like, you know, you had an army of people like criticizing, hating on like the woke stuff, which is in the game, but to me, it doesn't look like it's something that hurts the game. But when all of that hatred came, it really made me want to root for the Veilguard. And I bought it in part because of that. And when I do play it, I'm going to play it. I'll judge it fairly, but I am going to play the Veilguard looking for the positive aspects in the game. I'm going to play it looking to like it and looking to see the good in it, rather than play it pessimistically. I'm going to play it with an optimistic view, because I want to like it. I want to appreciate the good things, because it has received so much undue hatred. Not saying that it doesn't deserve criticism, because it does. They changed a lot of things that they didn't need to. And I'm not even talking about the, like, LGBTQW, whatever stuff. Like, I don't care about that at all. Like, I don't think that's... I think people are way off on that. Dragon Age has always been a game with sexual themes and homosexuality in it. It's always had that. Always. It's nothing new. So if there's like a trans character, like, who gives a shit? You can make your character trans. Or whatever. Like, I don't care. It's not gonna ruin the game for me. Like, it's such arguing about such nonsense, stupid stuff. But like the art direction and the combat style they chose, being like almost all real time. Yes, that shit, those are fair criticisms. But because of all the hatred for stuff that really doesn't seem to matter that much, it makes me want to root for the game. But something like Fable, like, I don't want to root for it, because it's not getting hate. It doesn't seem like it's getting unfair hate. Maybe if it does, I'll root for it, but it doesn't seem like it is. And I have genuine criticisms and complaints about the trailers I've seen, so I don't want to like root for that game. It's like if Dragon Age: The Veilguard came out and everyone raved about it and said it was amazing and it got great reviews. I wouldn't play it with a super optimistic view. I'd play it with a pessimistic view, because I would be like, well, I don't like the art direction. I don't like what they did with the combat and stuff like that. But since it got absolutely roasted, like, as bad as I've seen any game get roasted, like, for like political stuff, I don't think I've seen a game get more roasted, like, for, you know, political stuff, LGBTQ stuff. Like, and I don't think I've seen anti-woke, like, whatever you call them, people roast a game harder than the Veilguard. Like, they went after the Veilguard, like, with so much energy and fervor. So that makes me want to stick up for the game. Because I don't give a shit about all the political stuff. It's like, I want games to be judged on their merit. And while, yes, I do believe that the Veilguard will probably be a step down, a step backwards for Dragon Age, I still think it will probably be a quality and at least semi-quality and enjoyable AAA game. I don't think it'll be a total piece of garbage. Something like Werewolf the Apocalypse or something. But it just bothers me that it got an unfair amount of hatred. And even with a game like this, they got pretty good reviews, 81 Metacritic, solid. But even with this game, it seems to get a bit of unfair hatred. And it didn't sell well. Maybe it gets hatred because it has the name Torment in it. And because it's a spiritual successor that does, it is almost a spiritual sequel, because it does, they had the IP rights, I guess, to use the name. It uses the Torment name. It uses the Torment IP. You know, obviously it's not the same universe. It's not a direct sequel or prequel, but it does use the Torment IP. So, and it was a Kickstarter. There was hype. But I feel like when you go on Reddit, you go online, there are your fair share of people who love the game, think it's underrated, but you also do see a lot of hate, particularly when the game came out. Seeing threads from like 8-9 years ago, you see quite a bit of hate, quite a bit, and so many people, and so often comparing it to Landscape unfavorably, obviously. That bothers me too. It's like, if a game comes out and on its own merit it's a good quality game, but it's obviously not as good as an all-time great game, yet people will continuously, I think it's very unfair for people to continuously compare it to that all-time great game and deem it a failure because it's not as good as one of the greatest games of all time. Whereas on its own merit, it's a good quality game. Yeah, look at that. It sucks. Because it's like, there are so many people that played this game that never played Planescape. I have no idea of Planescape other than what they heard, and Planescape doesn't mean anything to them, but they've played this game and really enjoyed it. That's exactly how it was with me. I'm playing this game, really, I'm kind of almost done with it, but started playing it and was really enjoying it. Planescape didn't mean anything to me, really. So I didn't have a super negative feeling of, oh, it's not nowhere near as good as Planescape. It was just like, this is a really awesome game. But it makes me want to root for it even more, because it gets that level of hatred because it has the Torment name. And as other people have said, I believe this game would have been received more positively by fans, not critics, but fans, if it didn't have the Torment name in it. It wasn't, said to be a spiritual successor. interesting how people look back at these old games and they ignore the flaws and they ignore the stuff that nowadays would be abhorrent. Like the combat landscape nowadays would be just terrible because it's so old. They ignore all that stuff. But I could be wrong. Good game. Combat could really not detract from the game. The game is amazing. So you could, man, I heard a steady stream of people just revere landscape and shit on Titan's I love to see the people though that like really cherish this game. This is such a dope game and setting that it has made me tempted to like look into Monty Cook and Numenera, like the Numenera fiction. That's what it's even called. I don't even know if it's like. I think it is. I think it's Numenera. I wonder how like the tabletop experience is. I know I get so tired when I reach the Sorry when I reach the stuffy. Okay, stuffy. I wonder what the mods are gonna be like. And you can like feed them or something. I wonder if you fight them. tired. Got really tired. So, can't believe it. I'm gonna put aside. I need some. I think passing out will be fine. I can get up early and play. I wanna like play legitimately. I wanna beat this tomorrow Sunday afternoon. I wanna beat this. Then I wanna start not pillars, landscape torment. Now, I'm not sure if I should actually play a little bit. I know getting up is gonna like wake me up a little bit. I think it's gonna be over. I'll see. Baby, I'll give it one last one. I'll eat this. I'll make this food. I'll eat it while I play. And then when I get tired again, I'll start doing something. That's how we're rolling. And I literally have no idea. Baby. Cookie. Could have been one or the other. A cookie could have been food. You never know. Dum dum dum. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. I'll check 'em out, 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 hey. I'll check 'em out, yeah. I'll check 'em out, check 'em out, hey, hey, hey. Off the lights for me, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I got a second win. Yeah, we're just gonna eat while I play. It's not gonna be a big. It's gonna be short. Don't want no short meal. You had an eeny weeny tiny meal. It was a short meal. Don't want no short. Don't want no short meal. 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 Oh look, don't want no. Don't want no short dick. He had a tiny weenie, baby's weenie. He had a tiny little baby's weenie. Don't want no short dick. Don't want no short dick. He had a tiny weenie, baby's weenie. Tiny little baby's weenie. Little baby's weenie. He had a tiny baby's weenie. Little baby's weenie. Tiny little baby's weenie. Don't want no baby's weenie. Don't want no tiny little baby's weenie. Don't want no short thing. But don't want no short. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. He had a baby's weenie, tiny little baby's weenie. Don't want short. Yeah, a tiny weenie, babies we need. Yeah, tiny little babies we need. Yeah, tiny babies we need. Girl, those little tiny babies we need. Don't want no swish, 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 swish. Don't want no swish, 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 swish. Get the fuck out of here. He had a tiny baby wing. He had a tiny wing, baby wing. A tiny little baby wing. He had a tiny wing. Tiny baby wing. Tiny little baby wing. He had a tiny wing, baby wing. It was a baby wing. That it surely was a baby wing. It surely was a baby wing till I died. Get back, walking and talking and talking and yeah. Out there, don't be like, act weird. I know that you're being queer, but don't be gay, be there. I know that you are not Claire, so don't be wild, big child. I know that you're in denial. I sit here, my mind is while be walking on a Sunday to witty. Yeah, all day, yeah, get back. Banana, flip, flaps. Out there, you're walking, you're talking, you're squawking, you're walking, you're yeah. But don't be like, be weird. I know that you're acting weird, but don't be wild, big child. I know that you're in denial, but don't be there, be Claire. I know that you're still aware. I know I might as well be walking on the sun. So get back. Banana, get back. I'll tell you, walking, talking, talking. Yeah. But don't be like, be weird. I know that you're acting weird, but don't be wild, big child. I know that you're in denial, so don't be there, be Claire. I know that you're still aware. I know I might as well be walking on a Sunday to witty. Getting back, running up, and I said walking and talking. Yeah. Don't be like, be weird. I know that you're acting weird, but don't be wild, big child. I know that you're in denial, so don't be there, be Claire. I know that you're still aware. I know this might as well be walking on dun 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 do 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 do. That's why this German-style crowd has got fiber. Pick up the fiber. It's got fiber. Pick up the fiber. Yeah, pick up the fiber. I got the fiber. Pick up the fiber. I said, pick up the fiber. I got fiber. Pick up the fiber. Throw them hands up. Ladies, throw them hands up. Hustlers, throw them hands up. Hoes, throw them hands up. 12 a.m. on my way to the club. 4 a.m. about to get in the club. 2 a.m. sleepy butt to my hub. 12 a.m. at my waffle's house. 11 and 10 we be waffling now. 11 and 10 we be waffling in. We be waffling in, cause we be waffling again. I'll be waffling in with my waffling friends. when I'm waffling and I'm with my waffling friends. Hey yo, how you gonna talk to me about them C's on the hips? He the constant thing for me, the homie with both sleeves are chunk, both arms are chunky, the sleeves on chill. He's alright, but he's not real. Jay-Z's that deal with C's in the field. You got a little dose that's cool with me. You got a little falls, little jewelries. But none of y'all motherfuckers can fool with me. You know the risk. You know the risk. Frostbit -2 degrees. About as blue as the sea. The way that I maneuver the V. I maneuver the V. I said the cops can't see his eyes. Who can it be with the no blue Yankee? The no blue Yankee. Who could it be? Who but me? It's Jay-Z. With the new blue Yankee. The new blue Yankee. Who could it be? Who could it be? Every little move she makes, one thrilling combination. Every move that she made, one smile, certainly nobody else will do. Well, I'm crazy, oh so crazy. One thrilling combination. Every little move she makes. One simple contemplation. Every move that she made. One smile, but suddenly nobody else will or do. Well, I'm crazy, oh so crazy. I will was a boogie woogie beautiful walking company. Oh, hey, oh, hey, 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 oh, hey, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh, yo, whoa, 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 hey, 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 oh, whoa, hey, hey, yo, whoa, hey, hey, hey. I don't like them kids. And I don't like it when the booty's brown. So ladies, yeah, old ladies, yeah. Do you really wanna fuck old ladies, yeah? I said old ladies, old ladies. You really wanna fuck old ladies, yeah. I will fuck old ladies till I die. I'm better, yeah, I'll fuck that, old that, banana, for fat. She's saggy and flabby and all, yeah, yeah. I'll fuck old ladies, yeah, because I'm feeling it right. You know they're old, oh yeah, you know that they're not too tight. You know they're really flabby and they're saggy, alright. I know, I will fuck old ladies all night. Oh ladies, yeah. Do you really wanna fuck old ladies, yeah? Really wanna fuck old ladies, yeah? Hell yeah! Well, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it! Shake that nasty butt. Old ladies got flab. Yeah, old ladies that sag. I like them old and loose. And you know, I like it when they got no juice in the goose. I like them real old and flabby. So give me that nasty double. Yeah, the old lady's in trouble. Tell them about the bust her bubble. Yeah. I like them real old and raunchy. I like them real old and nasty. So give me that filthy double. Yeah, I want that filthy double. Begging for a piece of that bum hole. Cause you know them old ladies got me so old. I wanna get it on. So I'm trying to get my freaking on. So old ladies, do you really wanna fuck the old ladies? Yeah. I will fuck old ladies till I die. They do with it. Ooh, ooh, with it. Boom, battle, wapa. Oh, waddle, 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 flip, flap, flip, flap. Oh, pocket chocolate, flip, flap. Oh, flopping and stopping and chopping and yeah. I'll fuck all ladies, say, I'll do it every day. I'll fuck all ladies, why? Because I cannot stop. I'll fuck all ladies, say, I'll do it every day. I say, I will fuck all ladies till I die. They do we did, ooh, ooh, where do we did it? Boom, where do we boom, 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 do do. Old bags, old slaps, you know I want that old bags. I'll smash her and trash her and bash her and yeah. I want old ladies say because I love the flap. I want old ladies say because I need them to say. I want old ladies say because I want them down. Yeah. I will fuck old ladies till I die. Fuck that old bag. I really like when they sag. They're saggy and flabby and baggy and oh yeah. I fuck old ladies, hey, I'll do it every day. I fuck old ladies right, and I don't even know why. I fuck old ladies now, and you know I fuck a cow, yeah, oh, wait, huh? I will fuck old ladies till I die. Better with it, you do it. I'll fuck that old bag. You know I like that flap. I like them saggy and flabby and baggy and yeah. I fuck old ladies, hey, I fuck them every day. I fuck old ladies, hey, I fuck them in every way. I fuck old ladies, hey, I fuck them every day. I swear that I will fuck old ladies till I die. Better with it, boo, oh, with it, boom, better wampa. All said no, I fuck that old back. I really like that old flap. I like them flabby and baggy and flabby and saggy and yeah. I like them all, I do. You know I like that. I like those old flap bags, yeah, wrinkled and like the bags. I like those old saggy ladies, you know I say I will fuck old ladies till I die. I'll fuck that old bag. You know I like when they sag. The saggy and flabby and baggy and yeah. I said I'll fuck old ladies, yeah. Hey, I'll fuck them every day. I'll fuck old ladies, why? Because I fuck them until they die. I'll fuck old ladies, why? I'll fuck them all until they cry. And that, well, I will fuck old ladies every day. I'll bend them right back until I have a heart attack. I'll fuck them and chuck them and snag them and bag them and yeah. I fuck old ladies, and I fuck them every day. I fuck old ladies, why? Yeah, I fuck them till they die. I fuck old ladies, and I fuck them every day. I swear now I will fuck old ladies till they die. I said I'll fuck that old bag. I know I like it, that sag. They're flabby and saggy and baggy and yeah. I'll fuck old ladies, hey, I'll fuck them every day. I'll fuck old ladies, why? I'll fuck them until they die. I'll fuck old ladies, hey, I'll fuck them every day. I swear that I will fuck old ladies till they die. Wait a minute, I will fuck old ladies till they die. I will fuck old ladies till they die. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Why did I get a second with? Said I fuck that old back. You know I like that old flap. I'll bag 'em and tag 'em and tag 'em and yeah. I said I fuck that old back. I really like that old hack. That flabby and baggy and saggy and yeah. I said I fuck that old hack. I really like that old bag. That flabby and saggy and baggy and yeah, yeah. I said I fuck that old bag. I really like that old hack. That flabby and saggy and baggy and yeah. I said I fuck that old bag. I really like that old hack. That baggy and flabby and saggy and yeah. Alright, now I know the lyrics. Those were the original lyrics from the band. What was it? Old wide fish mouth? Wide fish mouth? Old wide fish mouth? Wide fish. I think the band that sang that song was Wide Fish Mouth, right? Not Old Wide Fish Mouth. I think it's Wide Fish Mouth. Bass fish. Bass face. Bass mouth. Wide bass mouth? Bassmaster. Wide fish face. Bass mouth. Wide fish mouth. Wide fish mouth. That's the name of the band. Wide fish mouth? I think. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's just the way I am. I'm so sick and tired of being admired. Sometimes I just wish I was died or fired and dropped from this label so I can be able to talk what my name is. So stop with the game is. Game is. Oh. What's a whoa. What's a gaby? Not a gaby. A gaby. Oh, what's a gaby? Not a gaby. A gaby. Oh, what's a gaby? Not a gaby. A gaby. You know. John Lovitz. That's all I'm saying. Look it up. It happened. It happened. It happened. I do not believe what I just saw. It's an animal. It happened. It happened. John Lovitz, man. Gay B. It's amazing. A gay B? Who would think of such a thing? Especially in like the 80s or early 90s. John Lovitz. John Lovitz, the one who created the idea of a gay bee. For that, I'll always revere him as a comic genius. He's like a master blaster. Faster than disaster. Like, bro, if you could think of a gay bee, not even like punchline, just you could just fathom the idea that there is a gay bee, you're a comic genius. What's the difference between us? They can start at the genius and slowly work their way down to the penis. Penis! No, he was mine. Penis! I don't know, I can't do it. Penis! My penis! My penis! I don't know. Warren says that. I think there's something about Mary. My penis! My penis! Something like that. I can't. I'm not doing it well. I'm not doing it justice. I believe that was one. It's just one of those things, feeling like a freight train. First cat control, first dogs with the cat stain. Yeah, life's feeling like a freight train. First dog with the cat stain. Dog with the cat stain. What's the what? What's the what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? First rat to complain, first dog with the cat stain. Damn right I'm a maniac. You better take the shit back and fluffing up your program. You're all muffed up, maybe snuffed up, and you're in line to get fluffed up. It's just one of those places. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. You mother lover. I think you better quit talking about spit. Or you'll be leaving with a fat dick. Why does he say? That's what he says in the unedited version. He says, or you'll be leaving with a fat dick. What does that mean? What does he mean by that? Exactly. That's the unedited version, the radio. The non-radio friendly version. He says that. And the Fred Durst song. So what is he trying to get at? What exactly does he mean you'll be leaving with a fat dick? Like, what does that mean exactly? Like, so if you mess with him, you'll be living with a fat dick. What does that mean? He's going to get you aroused? He's going to kick you in the dick and it's going to swell? I don't know what that means. I think you better quit talking that shit. Or you'll be living with a fat dick. Like, what, Fred? Like, what did you mean by that? I think you better quit talking about dicks. You'll be living with a fat kid. I think you better quit talking about dicks. You'll be living with a fat bitch. I think you better quit talking that shit. You'll be living with a fat dick. I think you better quit talking that shit. I feel like spit. I've been treated like spit. I hope you know I'm dangerous. I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way, I just might fuck your fucking face tonight. What? I just might fuck your freaking face tonight. Get a big face to fuck. I'll fuck your freaking face. I hope you know how to change stuff. I hope you know what it is. I hope you know that my day still going this way. I just might fuck your freaking face tonight. Get a big face to fuck. I'll fuck your freaking face. I hope you know how to change stuff. I hope you know what's in your ass for. I hope you know that my day keeps going this way. I just might fuck your freaking face tonight. Get a big face to fuck. I'll fuck your freaking face. I hope you know how to change stuff. I hope you know what's in your ass for. I hope you know that my day keeps going this way. I just might fuck your freaking face tonight. Give me face to fuck. I'll fuck your freaking face. Yeah. It's just one of those. Those are so stinky. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. It's like I hate yogurt, man. You get like a tub of yogurt. After a few days, I just feel like, oh no, I'm not like with it. After a few days, I'm just not with it, bro. I'm not with it after a few days. It like separates like liquidy-ness Man, I'm just like, man, stop. He's not with it, bro. You know what's at the chicken store? I hope you know what's in the ass roar. I hope you know if my baby knows that it's way. Fuck you, freaking God. Yeah, man, fuck the fuck. I fuck your freaking face. Oh, you know, I fucking change it on. Oh, you know, I fucking ass wrong. Oh, you know, I'm gonna say, keep going this way. I tell you what, you fuck your freaking face, you know. Yeah, man, fuck the fuck. I fuck your freaking face. Oh, you know, I fucking change it on. Oh, you know, I fucking ass wrong. Oh, you know, that my day keeps going this way. I just want to fuck your freaking face tonight. Get me face to face. I fuck your freaking face. I love you know, I love you turn your phone. I love you know, spin your ass wrong. I love you know, my day keeps going this way. I'm freaking face tonight. And you're really afraid for fun. I love your freaking face. Oh, you know, I'm gonna change the floor. Oh, you know, I'll be an wrong. Oh, you know, every day keeps going this way. I do my fucking fuck your freaking fucking not. Yeah, I'm gonna try for fun. I fuck your freaking face. Oh, you know, I'm gonna change fun. I let me know again, how's wrong? I let me know my day is feeling this way, I want your freaking foot tonight. That's Freddie Durst. That's Fred. That's Freddie Durst in a nutshell. I hope you know he skins. I hope you know he skins your ass raw. I hope you know he skins your ass raw. I hope you know he'll make your ass sore. I hope you know he'll skin your ass raw and he'll make your ass sore. I hope you know that dick is going to waste your life, skin your fucking ass tonight. And if my dick keeps going this way, it just might fuck your freaking ass tonight. Would it be free? Nobody knows what it's like to be the old asshole. One round, everybody knows what it's like. Castrate behind eyes. Be the behind his eyes, big 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 eyes. I'll never forget that. Never forget that. You fucking stupid. You said that. Big God. John Fury. John Fury went on a tirade against Darren Silk. He kept calling him pig's eyes. He kept saying he has pig's eyes. What kind of eyes does a pig have? That was a big time insult to him. He just kept screaming pig's eyes. He just kept screaming pig's eyes over and over and over again. He wouldn't even say anything like, you have pig's eyes, just pointing at him, screaming pig's eyes. That's all he kept doing. Pointing at Darren Till, screaming pig's eyes over and over again. Pointing more aggressively than ever. The more aggressive he would point, the louder he would say pig's eyes. He would just point even more aggressively and say pig's eyes even louder. That was his method of control and intimidation. Pig's eyes, 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 pig's eyes. Accurate. Uncomfortable, but it's accurate. Look it up. John Fury, pig's eyes, Darren Till. It happens. Nobody knows what it's like to have the pig's eyes. Be the pig's eyes. Nobody knows what it's like to be called pig's eyes. Yeah, to be that guy. To John Fury. I said nobody knows what it's like to be that guy. Yeah, guy with pig's eyes. Well, at least two. John Fury. Nobody knows what it's like. John Fury. His eyes. Nobody knows what it's like. Look at his eyes. To feel that guy. Yeah. John Fury. Nobody knows what it's like. Because his eyes by that guy. Yeah. John Fury. Big eyes, big eyes, big eyes. Yep. My nose. Well, big eyes. What's it feel like to be that guy? It's called his eyes. Yeah. Nobody knows what it's like. Be that guy. Oops. Yeah. The one who just has his eyes. Oh, that guy. By John Fury. Big eyes. Big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes. Everybody knows just like Jesus. By who? I'll say, yeah, John Gay. Big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes, big eyes. Alright. Very close. Very, very close. Alright, everything's made. Let's make this reasonable, not huge, while we play for the next half hour. And then we'll drift off to sleep. Yes, we play with the big and truck, yeah, see it, play with the big and truck, see it. What you gonna do? You know what you really wanna do. I said maybe you wanna play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. What you wanna do? Maybe get stupid. What you wanna say now? Maybe play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. I said get stupid. What you wanna do? Baby, what you wanna do? Play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. I said play with the dick in the truck. I said. Spalding, no, Spalding, no. Spalding, no. Spalding, no. Spalding, no. Spalding. Spalding, no. Spalding, no. What was his name? Spalding? Okay, check. It's Duty! Spalding, no! It's Duty! It wasn't. It was a Snickers bar. Spalding, no! It's Duty! Yeah, I'm just a little bit crazy. I know. I go a little bit crazy sometimes in my mind. I know. I go a little bit crazy sometimes in my mind. I go a little bit stupid. I go a little bit psycho. I go a little bit crazy sometimes in my mind. Look into the mind of a psychopath killer, blood spiller, mentality much iller than you could never imagine in your wildest dreams until you hear the sounds of the childish screams. Look into the mind of a psychopath killer, blood spiller, mentality much iller than you could never imagine. Alright. Let's get stupid. Go crazy. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby. Chicka pate, pitika pute, matapata chinke, patapata pute. Ha 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 ha, yeah, hoo, yeah. See me on a Tuesday, maybe on a Wednesday, maybe on a Thursday, maybe on a Saturday, ha. On a Wednesday, on a Saturday, maybe on a Friday, maybe on a Tuesday, meet me on a Thursday, meet me on a Friday now. On a Friday now, he, ha. He, ha. He, ha. Alright, Bubba. So I'm a Bubba man, and that's the Bubba plan. I was gonna say I don't speak no Bubba languages. Alright, let's play. Let's play and eat and relax and sleep. Let's play and eat, relax and sleep. Get stupid, eat fruit kids. Eat fruits kid, not fruit kids. Fruit kids. Fruit kid. Fruit kid. Fruit. Fork you. You forking I so fork you. Manka. Alright, let's play. I haven't looked at the thing. I'm assuming there's nobody watching, and that's perfectly understandable. I'm just gonna do my thing like a chicken wing and slang. but you know, I ain't eating plates. So. Like, oh, please, fall out. What's my motherfucking name? Shaka. But where am I rolling with? My gosh. Them bitches and hoes. Them bitches and whoa. Shika. What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? Shika. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? My Shika. Cause them bitches and hoes. Cause them bitches and whoa. Alright, let's play. I'm gonna be reading this very slow because I'm eating while I'm playing, so you know I'm eating. I'm probably gonna make off for a bit of it, and also it's late, and I'm gonna get zoning in, so I'm gonna probably be reading the text very slow, just to like. Well, I'm gonna first, so I'm gonna be eating. So there'll be periods where I gotta take a bite and then read. Also, though, because it's late and I'm gonna be sleepy soon, and I just want to get into like a comfortable, sleepy, relaxy zone and just enjoy it. And just my brain's not firing quickly, and I want to like take it easy. So I'll just be slow rolling it probably for the next half hour, and then I'll probably sleep. I'm not sure if I should get involved with this guy or what. I really have no idea. I really don't know. So this guy's kind of like with the red lady or something in Saggy's clips. She was an information broker. Told her about that nobleman who was mean to me, who wanted to kill this bug creature guy. And I told her about how he has, like, I don't know, some kind of like animal blood. I'm not sure if I should even tell him that Malavist was destroyed by the sorrow. Like, I wonder if that's something I could get money for. Or like trade. I'm wondering if I should say farewell and then save. Like, I'm really not sure what I should tell him. Like, if I should be, trying not to tell him. Hopefully it's, I don't know, the right thing. really like confused as to what I should be telling him and what I shouldn't. So I'm keeping secret, but I wonder if like I had told him stuff about Malay Vest, if like he would have given me something maybe, or I don't know. I was kind of keeping it secret because I thought maybe I could broker trade, information trade. Like I thought that was valuable info. I really don't know. The beauty and the curse of this game. You know, you don't know. So you just gotta play it how you play it and deal with what happens. I don't know what he means by rather it did. Like it used to. I don't know. I don't know.
Making a note. Making a note.
I don't know if anybody's watching, but if they are, I'm just trying to see if it was a bad thing or not to tell him about mailing it best.
All these lips and mouths better not try anything.
This is time better spent pantsless and drinking.
I'd take a nap if that wasn't even more boring. forever. Minus a few forevers, but still.
Standing around is kind of nice. Relaxing. I should really get moving before someone tries to kill me.
This place has its charms, but I think we've worn them out. This place has its charms, but I think we've worn them out.
This is the weirdest place I've ever been.
Need to plant my face in a pillow.
Even for a hall of tongues, this place is unpleasant.
Damn, this shit's long as fuck.
Ugh, I just stepped in something.
I don't think it's good.
No, wait. That's just the floor.
Anything to do about someone above more or less. I don't think it's nothing at all. I think you have to do it close to the door.
This is time better spent pantsless and drinking.
Standing around is kind of nice. Relaxing.
This is time better spent pantsless and drinking.
Rest.
Yeah, this thing's real long. I was looking at some of the stuff. I only wanted to find out about selling cracker games out in all this. Now I'm looking at the question. This thing seems real long. A lot of places. Good. I wonder if people like to go in there now. Oh, shit.
been here forever. Minus a few forevers, but still.
Is that the monster, or are we in the monster, or...
Oh. I love that. I didn't know. This doing some super in-depth. Kind of
This place has its charms, but I think we've worn them out.
I actually like that game more than I used to. Man, this place is intimidating. I did a lot of craziness here. I don't know if I'm gonna like the game for you. We shall see. Cool. Seems kind of.
Arthur astray, she knows the way.
Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Literally, he's awesome. I love him. Really fucking cool. I didn't worry so much about consequences. If you, I'm not even gonna talk on this because I have to play at least maybe 2 more. Yeah, I shouldn't worry so much about it. I should just really play the game that way. This seems like a very big area, though. It really does. But this is like the area of the game. I thought there was some way to like do a thing with the last cars to like get a trophy or something, right? Oh well, when I get to that, I'll figure it out. Even though I'm not going to be able to get the platinum. No. I'm not going to probably go for the platinum. I do like to like complete every side quest and get every side quest trophy. Even if I don't get the platinum, if I really like the game, I still like to get a bunch of trophies.
I'm feeling a bit tarnished.
This is a tougher fucking game. Not like it would be hard per se, but it'll require two. I already fucked this one up, I think. So I would have to do 1.5 more playthroughs. Probably one. I would have to get everyone to dislike me. And I would have to get Algrim to think I'm the changing god and love him anyway, which somehow I did not convince him I was the changing god, even though I tried to. If I had convinced him I was the changing god, all I would need to do was one playthrough and get everyone to dislike me. And then I would have actually considered playing it. Because it would actually be relatively quick. I wouldn't have to do any. I wouldn't have to do much.
This is the weirdest place I've ever been.
You know what to do. I do have to get both things to give. I didn't trust Rick Hogan. Like, I didn't even trust him to accept his request. Tiberius was like, I trust him. But I was like, but apparently you do trust. Like, literally, this game. To do with what?
Arthur is stray, she knows the way.
It never gets old. But yeah, you have to do his quest to advance the story. It's simple. But it also seems like there's two ways to complete it, or sort of. There's two different items it seems like you can get. He tells you he wants the one thing, the amulet or whatever. But apparently there's another item you can get, the Cortex navigation device. However, if you want to get all the mirror casters, which, I don't know, it's like, again, I'm not trophy hunting, but when I feel like the trophy's obtainable and I'm like relatively close to it, I figure I might as well get it. So, getting all the mirror casters, I'm pretty sure I've acquired all of them so far. Maybe I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I have. Just because, like, I've literally done every single thing you can do in the game. Like, I literally think I've read every line of dialogue that's possible. Besides, I don't know, maybe bar like a few. But I've basically read every piece of dialogue and done every single quest. I've done everything you can do. Obviously there's different choices, but I basically played as much content as you can possibly play in a playthrough. So I figure, like, I might as well try to get all the Miracasters. But Dracogan has a Miracaster, apparently. So you have to get his amulet, and you have to get the other item that he actually wants, but doesn't tell you he wants, the Vortex Navigator. I guess you give him the amulet and sell the Vortex thing, or maybe the other. Maybe you could do both. And then, even with the Miracaster, they'll offer you, I guess, Shins or the Miracaster. Obviously, take the Miracaster. Plus, I always figure out like this. If I really like the game,
This is the weirdest place I've ever been.
you know, I want to sort of roll out, trying to get the platinum. So it's like, if I'm close to getting certain trophies, I might as well knock them out just in case I do go for it. Plus, I just like having a higher percentage of trophies, achievements in a game, if I really like it. And particularly with like long and like smart CRPGs that are like very in-depth games that like have a lot of different choices, where like the trophies kind of count more in these types of games to me, because there's so many different choices, and like you have to actually like be smart and expend energy, or at least like experience narrative. So same thing with Wasteland 3. I did absolutely everything you can do in the game, even though I probably won't go for the platinum. I did absolutely everything you can do in the game. And I'm at 70% without having beaten the last mission. And I played the whole entire game on Supreme Jerk, so I'll get the trophy for beating on Supreme Jerk. So I figure, like, and I didn't 100% both DLCs, but I came close. But I figure once I complete the last mission,
Even for a Hall of Tongues?
I'll get probably like 3 or 4 more trophies. Plus, I think a gold for Supreme Jerk. I should probably be 90+% trophies on Wasteland 3. So, like, scared of this place. You know, I was not sure if I should like continue going forward, because I was like, oh, should I tell them about mail event? I don't think it fucking matters, man. I was reading like quest guides and just seeing, because I couldn't find anything on like, is it okay to tell Dracogan about like mail vest? There was like 2 things you could tell him about, and I was very curious. Because they give you ample opportunities to tell them, but I didn't see anything. I never saw it mentioned in the quest guides, so I was worried about continuing. But like, whatever, we'll continue. Unless there is a save, unless there was an auto save right when you get here. And then that would allow me to do his dialogue over again. I doubt that's the case, but I'll take a look just to see. I know there's like a slave auction here. I think I can sell right. Alright. Dracogan's price. No, I'm pretty sure it was after we spoke with him. Also, these times are completely out of whack. Anyone who's seen me stream, I like fall asleep with the game on and shit like that. So. Yeah, I don't think there is. I just whatever. I'm just gonna quick save it. So fuck it, it's canon. It's canon. We fucking quick saved it. We've accepted it. I should just accept this quest. What's heavier? Avril Lavigne. Oh no, it already is a main quest. Everyone's got upgrades too, and they all want to talk. And there's just so much shit. I don't know what any of this is. This is just like the very beginning. This reminds me so much of Wasteland 3. The refugees and the tents. I wonder if in Wasteland 3 they literally ripped the refugees and the tents like straight from the game. Probably not, but I want to know what she says in that song. I don't know what the fuck she says.
Ready.
Master of 3, he'll find with me. I know that's not what she says, but I'd like to know what she says. Master of 3, you'll find with me. I'm not sure what to think of the calm, or of the bloom. Master of 3, you'll sleep with me. Ren rules. Ren. This is probably gonna turn into a cipher. Cipher, don't get gassed. I wonder if there's a place to sleep. Cipher, don't get gassed. Cipher, don't get gas. Master of 3, you'll sleep with me. Master of 3, you'll sleep with me. And it's a nice day for some quick finger.
Can't say I mind that.
See what I did there. It's a nice day for some quick fingers. Are you fucking with me, Jonathan? Master of 3, you'll sleep with me. I'm probably gonna fall asleep soon. Stop freaking. And get up. I can't believe we failed the 85%. Unless they loaded. Unless they ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Can't say I mind that.
Let's go.
Master 3, just live with me.
I'm ready to learn something new.
That was like a bomb. Yo, it's so fucking fly that when he completed that crisis with the sorrow. It's not cool that Adaris got killed, but I think that I don't think you can stop that from happening. But it's so cool that we were able to gather her belongings after she died. Like, that's so crazy. The percentage of people that probably do that is probably low. We got some cool. Wow, that's super high damage. That's crazy. Master of 3, yes, live with me.
I'm ready.
I don't like how it's still like optionable. Master of 3, yes, live with me. Let's give this to Ren. Master of 3, yes, live with me. Everybody's got upgrades. Everybody's got like mega ultra upgrades too. Like, our points are way over. Like, it's probably 1.5. Oh shit! Yeah, the inventory is probably in Shmomo's hands. Also, I'm actually geared up. I think as well as you could be at this point in the game. Getting the living Scooby armor, which is pretty solid, helps your esoteric attacks, which the esoteric attacks are better, can be better than the regular attacks. And then this Chuckling Shroud's good. The armor, these things, pretty geared the fuck up. Master 3, listen to me. Whoa. Why do I feel like you should have more stuff? Okay, never mind. No, I think that's everything. Yeah, the kaleidoscope. He got shins. The kaleidoscope, Mirrorcaster. And he got the oddity, and they're both oddities. Or, I don't know. What the fuck are these things? I don't think this is anything. Lights for cash money, etc. Lighty scope. Girl, give me that. we got all this stuff that's so flat. I'm wondering if I should swap people out. Man, we have everybody's leveled. Everybody's leveled up. Eridus desperately wants to say something. And I think Javier probably will want to say something as well about his lover. It's like, I kind of want to explore a little bit, but it's like I got all this micromanagement of these fuckers. Where are these refugees from? Master 3, listen to me. Sometimes, not often, but sometimes when you actually, sometimes these question mark things are not worthless. Sometimes you'll look at them, something, it'll trigger, like an NPC reaction. Usually. So scared of the forest. Like, who the fuck are these guys? Is this a slave auction? Oh my gosh. It's here? I thought the slave auction would be like way further away. Yo, can we sell rent? Rent? Also, I think I should probably talk to him about the world and the things he knows too. See, where it kind of puts me at a comparison. Because it's like, I kind of want to explore this shit, but I got all this shrooms and upgrades. Like, who's playing? That's not what I'm kill this. So are these the slave owners? I buy a slave. Master 3. Oh, they're in a pit. Man, that's crazy. Coming down first, man, that's crazy. Oh no! Oh, it didn't die. Let it die. Oh shit! This was actually the balloon. I saw this fucking screenshot in the Game Hub. I thought this was the underbelly. Oh, wait for prey. I've heard about this guy. What shit is that? I'm so scared of this place. It's so fucking dense. Like, this is just a small sliver of the balloon, probably. And there's already so much stuff here. This is fucking exploring. Look at this God Ray. I know P-Bomb loves God Rays. All of us PS3 era kids love God Rays. PS3 era is when God Rays started to become a thing. They still impress us to this day. I've heard of Skady. Skady, I've heard of Skady. She's like feeding this thing. This immortal beast is feeding it. This looks like something from Star Wars. Like a Gorgon. And there are those Gorgons. Snow. Master. I know there's some shit. Waits for engage with these things, yeah. Is it drinking the slime? It's so gross. He's literally feeding it slime. Forgot that I can like it. She's feeding this fucking thing slime, bro. It's drinking from it. It's so irregular. That's wrong, dude. She shouldn't be doing that to it. That's so fucked up. That pisses me off. Dude, shit like this. I wish I had peanut butter pretzels right now. Dude, shit like this that pisses me the fuck off. You know, it's like, it's like, you know, you come across this type of thing. It's just wrong. She's feeding this animal slime, essentially. She wonders why it looks so homeland. Looks like homeland security to me. This game's actually kind of pretty. Like, not the character models, but the environment is quite pretty, I think. I think that's bloom juice. Assuming I can, I think I can fill a flask with it and die. I think there's a trophy for dying. Bloom juice. Pretty sure there's bloom juice. I think the environments are very pretty in this game. Like, even the water, the bloom juice, whatever. The ripples. The ripples that are expanding into the water. They look really nice. I know that they're static. It's just static. It's not like dynamic, but it looks pretty. Like it looks really nice. Got it on stream. It probably looks worse. Natively, the game actually looks kind of pretty. It probably looks worse. The environments, the character models are ugly. The humans, at least, but the environment's actually quite pretty. I think this is a prettier game than Pillars of Eternity 1. But not prettier than Pillars 2. Bold statement. What is this guy's deal? Is this a robot? I think Matt Keenan has something for this guy. He waits for prey, he'll wait all day. I forget to zoom in, you know? But I do really like the environment in this game. I think it's very detailed, and it's pretty, and like, it's very cool and imaginative. And even though I don't love the setting of the bloom, it just doesn't make me feel good. It's hard to explain. But it is pretty cool. Like, the fact that the bloom is a living creature. The entirety of this region is a living creature. And like this tunnel, for instance, looks like some kind of orifice. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fucking. It's really cool. I like that. And honestly, it doesn't make me feel warm and fuzzy, the bloom. But it's actually pretty fucking cool. If you think about it and the way it looks. Like, it's pretty fun. Bet you can't climb ladders. Like, it's fly like birds in a plane. It's dope, man. It's dope. It's like Dilophosaurus Rex. Master of three, he'll fly with me. Alright. So what I will do, I love it how it's like, it's almost like spined. It really does look this region. Like, it really does look. It looks like we're on the inside of like some massive alien creature. Either that, or what it kind of looks like is in a lot of like fiction games or fiction. Oftentimes they'll depict like alien spaceships as being like organic. The spaceship is organic itself, and like the inside of the spaceship is like looks kind of like this. You know, it's almost like tissue, bone, and stuff. And I always forget to zoom in, but it actually looked kind of good when you zoom in the environment. And it's cool too that there's like a whatever this is, a down ship or train, whatever. Like, it's fucking cool, man. It's fucking cool. It's good looking. Like, I really do appreciate the visuals. Like Wasteland 3, I thought was a very good looking game for a CRPG. Very high production. But it was a completely different visual style, which makes me think that they didn't use the same engine. I could be totally wrong, but I'm assuming that In Exile did not use the same engine for Wasteland 3. I could be wrong. Something I should look up. Something I'm surprised I don't know. This game was built on Pillars of Eternity technology. That's what they said. Which I thought Pillars was made with the Unity engine. But this game has a different look to it than like Wasteland 3. Wasteland 3 is a good looking game, but in a very different way. Everything's like very poppy in it. Like the colors like pop in Wasteland 3. The particle effects are all pop. The you know, like the sparks and lights and the gunshots and laser beams and all that, like they really pop. Whereas this is very beautiful, but it's like subdued. I like the visual style of this much more than in Wasteland 3. I love Wasteland 3, but I like the visual style in this game. It's like, it almost looks like a picture. It's almost like a painting. You know what I'm saying? Like, the visual style in this game, it almost feels like a fucking painting. Like, I really like that visual style. It's very, like, artful. Like, it really almost looks like a painting. Which is surprising, because it really is much different than Wasteland 3. Also, this game also feels very much like a PC game. Like, made specifically for PC. Like, whereas Wasteland 3, I think it also released on PC first, but Wasteland 3 feels very much made more with console in mind. Whereas this game, I guess it was made with console in mind as well because Kickstarter, but it feels like it was made primarily for PC. This feels more like a game you would play on PC, where it's not made to appeal to the masses. It's not made with frequent and flashy combat. It's almost a graphic fucking not. It's almost a graphic novel, like, and the gameplay is like a reading and making decisions. Like, it feels like something. It feels like something that is more akin to like PC than would be on console. Obviously, it released on PC first, but this is the type of game on console that doesn't do well because most console players are like lowbrow, kind of low. Not like a lot of console players are sort of lowbrow gamers.
As disgusting as this place is, there's something familiar about it.
Why? No. A lot of console gamers play like more action-y kind of oriented stuff. But this is such a fucking gem. It's a damn gemstone. Alright, I might as well not be scared to do what I'm gonna do. I might as well talk to the fat man. For some reason, Dracogan, I keep, like, in my mind, I picture Dracogan as, like, the, master of spies or whatever from, like, Game of Thrones or, like, something like that. But he's not, but I imagine him as, like, a fat, bald man. But I don't think that's what he is. I might as well talk to him, find out more about what he knows, and then talk to Eratus, and then advance everyone's stats, and then go on the journey. Master of 3, he'll talk to me. In fact, I think I'm gonna talk to Mr. Eratus first. Actually, you know what? No, I'm talking to Tiberius. I knew Tiberius when I was on this. It is. Okay, we've established the fact that Tiberius is homosexual, which is fine. Or maybe pansexual, bisexual, whatever. But now my question as well is this a human he's dating? Because he says they work by skin contact. So, oh, the ring. He's talking about the ring. He's talking about the ring. Okay. I'm tripping. Yeah, I think it's a human male. It explains why Tiberius' wardrobe is so flashy. I don't understand. I don't understand Tiberius' story with Avi, his lover. At all. I don't understand why Tiberius left in the first place. That confuses me. Like, why Tiberius ran away in the first place. I don't understand. If he loved this guy so much, they didn't, unless I just was like overlooking it when I was reading it. If he loves this guy so much, why did he leave? That I don't understand. And then this, I don't understand either. I knew he was here, that he was looking for me. I should have. And then he says I couldn't have. I was too scared of what he'd think of me. Yes, but also I thought, what is he talking about? This is what he's thinking, like I say, but I was too scared of what he'd think of me. They were lovers who were with each other all the time. We will probably find. That's probably the whole shebang bang is. We'll probably find out why he had to leave. Maybe he was scared that Avian would find out his true nature, his past, that he's like a thief and like a pirate. He's probably like killed I don't know. Or he was like maybe wanted by someone and he had to leave, or that Jack Hogan like was gonna out him or something, or that he like did a job for Dracogan and didn't pay up, and like Dracogan was gonna out him to Aveen about like his thievery life and stuff, and if like Tiberius didn't like leave or something, I don't know. Obviously, like Tiberius and Dracogan worked with each other, and Tiberius feels like Dracogan is a fucking asshole. So we shall see. Shan't we? We shall. Master of 3, come play with me. I'm gonna get a piece of raisin bread. I am just so hungry. When I ate, I tried to not eat carbs, and it just no bueno. I just want it. I'm tired too, but I'm starving still. BRB. Arby's. We got the meats. We got the meats. We got the meats. We got the meats. What was it? What was it? Huckleberry? What was the show called? Huckleberry. 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 Brickleberry. Buckleberry. Brickleberry. Buckleberry. Brickleberry. 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 Buckleberry. Brickleberry. Something like that. Brickleberry. I liked that show. Brickleberry, something like that. It was like an animated show on Netflix, I think. Brickleberry, like Rangers, Forest Rangers. Brickleberry. I think it's Brickleberry. I liked the show. It was pretty good. I think that's what it was from. But we got the mates. We got the mates. I got the mate sweats. BRB. Oh, John? Jonathan? Johnny? Jonathan? He gets down. You can't trust our beef. They got the meat sweats again. You can't trust our beef. They got the meat sweats again. You can't trust our beef. They got the meat sweats again. Oh, they got the meat sweats. You can't trust our beef. They got the meat sweats again. Okay, I still don't understand why he left. I think I know why he left. Because every time he was around him, he got the meat sweats again. That sounds like a super formidable love. That sounds beautiful. That's kind of what I had with Lindsay.
I'll remember that.
Eyes and Little Miller. I really like this game. I think it's really fantastic. problem with that beer is that whenever he's around Alvin, he gets the meat sweats again. Because our bees, they got the meat sweats again. Why does it keep saying you don't want to cross them? Boom's not traveling with us. It's so weird that he says Boom is pretty. Has balls of slime. Boom is basically Slimer.
Oh, it's you. Can I ask you something?
Man, that yogurt is actually really good. It's a vanilla. Dope. It's a vanilla Greek yogurt. It's like virtually sugar free. It's only 2 grams of sugar. It does have 2 grams of fat. I guess I'll trade the sugar. It's not too bad though. 2 grams of fat, 2 grams of sugar. Even plain Greek yogurt has like 6 grams of sugar. So. And, you know, it's got the normal like 14 grams of protein. It's really fucking good though. It's made with like all natural sweeteners. And it's superb. It's so good. nasty, like, cheapo Greek yogurt I get is like plain. It's way cheaper. It's $3.19 for a tub. It's plain, non-fat Greek yogurt, but it tastes like sour cream. Like you have to sweeten it. So I do that with stevia, which is non-caloric. But I swear, it's just like more rank. Like the plain Greek yogurt smells more sour, and it like separates more. It like mixes more chunky. Whereas this vanilla Greek yogurt is like just beautiful. It's a dream. It's like so smooth. It has no strong pungent smell. It's a slight vanilla smell. It's super fucking smooth. It's like smooth and thick. Smooth and creamy, but like thick. With a slight vanilla and a slight sweetness, but enough. And it's just superb. It tastes so fresh. It's like so fresh and smooth, pure. It's like, it doesn't taste like you're eating a dairy product. It tastes like you're eating like clouds. Like dense clouds. Dense cold clouds. It's simply sublime. It's quite wonderful. And it's like, all it is the same thing as the plain Greek yogurt, but they put some vanilla flavoring in it. Yeah, sort of, but sort of not. Regardless of what I try to do, I always try to get the freshest, coldest, not up front, tub. And it's still like kind of stanky, the cheapo plain one. It's still kind of stanky, like, and it gets like really gross quickly. But there's a beautiful, beautiful, wonderful vanilla Greek yogurt, which is like $2 more expensive. Let's say, I don't know. It's just so lovely. It really is just better quality. It's just gorgeous. I could eat more of it right now. I could literally finish the tub. It's so good. It's scrumptious. It's so like sterile and wonderful. Like clean and pure. The other stuff is like chunky. It's not chunky, but like it's, I don't know. It's not as like smooth. Greek yogurt is fantastic. Non-fat or low-fat, non-sugar or low-sugar Greek yogurt. So high in protein and low in fat. It's wonderful. And it tastes fucking good. Even though it's like low fat or fat free. The Oikos is really good. I like the Oikos. The Oikos is slim. The Oikos French vanilla. The Oikos like fat free French vanilla is really good for you. Very high. It's like, I think it's a little bit higher in protein. I think it's actually a little bit lower in sugar too. And it's good as shit. I love the Oikos. Anybody that wants to go on a diet, buy tubs and tubs of like fat-free, low-sugar Greek yogurt. Tastes great. It's filling. It's high protein. protein that will last. It's like milk protein, casein protein. So it'll break down slowly. Instead of breaking down quick, not being used, and turning into fat. It's really a fantastic product for anybody who wants to eat healthy. Non-fat Greek yogurt is superb. I don't know why the Greek yogurt is like, what's the difference between Greek and regular? All I know is that the Greek yogurt is like twice the protein. It is processed more. Those Greeks know what they're doing. There's one thing that Greeks really know what they're doing. It's with yogurt. Fuck a gyro. I still don't understand gyros. Is that even how you pronounce it? Gyro? I don't understand. It's like a pita thing with like a beef thing with like a Thousand Islands dressing kind of thing and some like vegetable type, like lettuce, spinach type thing. It's something like that, I think. I don't know. Weird. What is good? I'd rather have a bread bowl. I remember, what place was it? Perkins? Yeah, Perkins. They would serve these salads. It was like a chicken salad, maybe a chicken Caesar salad or something, I think. And it was served in a bowl. But the bowl was a bread bowl. Quite literally, the bowl was made out of bread. So like a good, like almost pita bread. And you would eat the bowl as you like eat the salad. You like eat the salad and like, you nibble on the bowl. And you would like eat the bowl. You like finish the bowl. It was just freaking awesome. It was like a chicken Caesar salad in like a bread bowl. Just super great. I like chicken Caesar salads, but can't do the Caesar because it defeats the purpose of eating a salad. It's so fatty. So I'll eat a big fat chicken Caesar salad without the Caesar. But usually they put some like oil and vinegar on it or something. I'd rather they didn't even do that. I would literally just eat it without. Because it's got like cheese and fucking chicken. There's enough there. I'm still hungry. But it doesn't. I can't work out now. I mean, I guess I can, but I can't use my left side. So it's disheartening. That's why I've been gaming so much. Because I'm depressed and I can't really work out right now because my shoulders are really hurting. So that's why I've been gaming more. Yeah, why I've been depressed, but I basically, there is no point to eat a lot right now, like nowadays. If I'm not working out in a day, I'm not gonna eat. if I'm not working out or like recovering from a recent workout, like if it's been more than 3 days since I've worked out, and I'm, not sore or anything, so yeah, I'm not gonna eat a lot, or I'm gonna try to limit my calories. Because what's the point? If I'm not super active in lifting, why eat a lot? So I'm still hungry. I could like house a fucking breakfast, like a house of cheesesteak. Even a peanut butter and jelly, a crunchy peanut butter and jelly sandwich made in like a sandwich maker. So it's like hot and it's like the bread is now compressed all to, like it's like seals it, so it's like a pocket, or like pockets, and it's like toasts it and seals it, so they're like hot pockets, and like you bite it and the peanut butter is like all melted and shit, and like with the jelly, oh, those are so good. We used to have a sandwich when I was a kid. We would make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and ham and cheese sandwich, like ham and cheddar. But those sandwich maker peanut butter jellies are so freaking underrated. They're so good. I love crunchy peanut butter. I used to not like it, but I love it. I love nuts, peanuts, nuts, peanut butter flavored things. Absolutely love. I like butterscotch flavor. I like unique palates. I have a unique palate. I like unique flavors. I like mice, not to eat, but generally. I'm a big fan of mice. Well, I don't know why. I really like mice. My god, I just got sad as fuck. I just got super sad. Fuck, man. Where the fuck is Ratty, bro? Did I give him Ratty? I don't know where Ratty is. I don't love it because of that. I love it because I love Ratty. He was a stuffed rat with a really long tail. And we called him Ratty. It was very important to me. Now he's gone. Still have my pound puppy and this turtle. But Ratty was the best of them. Ratty was the best of us. Oh shit, I forgot. Fucking Emeritus is like talking. I was gonna like try to save the game because I'm probably gonna fall asleep very soon. My shoulder is just so in pain whenever I move it. It's not so much. It's not as bad in It's not too much in pain now when I'm not moving it. It was, though. It would hurt even when I didn't move it. Now, it's not too bad with that. But, like, moving it just kills. Moving my shoulder, moving my arm, because of the shoulder, it makes the shoulder feel like, it makes the shoulder, moving my arm, particularly in certain directions, like certain up and back directions, and up and in directions, just almost every direction, to be honest. Anything that puts pressure on, like, well, anything that puts pressure on basically any of the shoulder. It was just in the back, now it's the side, the top side, mostly the top and the back, and then the top side. The only part where it's not super bad is like the front inner shoulder isn't bad at all. Like the front inner shoulder isn't bad, I guess, but like everything else is bad. I don't know if it's because I'm like having to adjust. I don't know. It was just like the rotator cuff area in the back. Now it's like the whole shoulder, basically. I don't know. I don't know if it's because the rotator cuff is like torn and that's like fucking up the rest of the shoulder. I'm really not sure. But like the rest of the shoulder is just fucking sore now too. Like it's bad. It feels like when I move my arm in both directions, like a car without, it feels like brakes without a brake pad. Feels like grinding. Feels like gears grinding. Like when you shift incorrectly, like gears are grinding. Or when you don't have brake pads and your brakes are shot and like every time you brake they like grind and screech. That's what it feels like, essentially. It's like stinging, sharp, grindy, like deep pain when I move it. It's so bad. I've had shoulder issues, but like just soreness, minor pain here and there. I'm doing excessive exercises, and I've had to like curtail my exercises because if I do too much, they would hurt. But this is just different. This feels like an injury. This feels like a legitimate injury. Like something is wrong. Like something is torn wrong. Like I don't know if I need a sling, if I need surgery, physical therapy. Just I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna like not heal because it hurts because I have to like move my shoulder to like do things with this arm, and that makes it hurt. And like I do it anyway, even though it hurts because I have to like do things with my arm. And then by the end of the night, it's like my shoulder is just like fucking annihilated. Like in the morning, it's more so the back of the shoulder, and then by the end of the night, it's like almost the entire shoulder. I can just press on the shoulder very lightly, and it hurts. Like I can just literally just press it. Not even just in the back with the rotator cuff. Just literally, just like the top of the shoulder, side of the shoulder, anywhere but like the very front. The front isn't bad. The front's not bad. anywhere from like the side to back, from the side, like all the way back to the side, all the way up. That whole region. Putting on my jacket hurts. Taking off, putting on a shirt hurts. Sleeping is hurt. Gaming hurts. Like I try to put my shoulder the right way. It's really depressing me like so much. Usually I can take my depression and release it in working out. I take my depression and anger and release it into strength training. And motivate myself and be happy about improving muscularity. But I can't do that now. I could just work out the right side, but which would be alright because I would catch up better because I'm a lefty, but it just has really depressed me, so I haven't felt like doing anything. I mean, if it was healthy right now, of course I would. It's really, really depressing. It makes me so sad. It's the one thing I could control, and the one outlet I had for anger and stress and sadness. No, I can't do it. It's eating me up. I just keep hoping that it'll heal. Even if it was partially torn or something like that. I figured it could heal on its own. It might not heal perfect, but as long as it heals well enough to be able to work out, then I wouldn't push the certain shoulder exercises. But this game rules. This game is awesome, but I am excited to see how the landscape is. I would really, really, really want to start Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah. It's not the best ambience in the game. It'll have to. Doyle, roll. Doyle, roll. Damn, there's... Doyle, roll.